might just have you rotating in with a couple of guys till the second half. Then you're off the second half.
I'm off the second half.
So I think so. If we're gonna have Casey.
So I'm not gonna do the pro fights.
You want to do the pro fights?
I'd rather do the pro fights than the amateurs. But
Yeah.
it's whatever.
I was gonna say you're more the veteran right now doing it, so I might just mix it up. You and Jimmy, and you and Keith, and Casey and Jimmy. And
well, so who's Jimmy? Okay,
Jimmy Fallon.
Okay. He was the guy that I just met?
Yeah.
Okay. So, alright, well.
And I think Casey and Keith will do the last pro fight.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
You go get him and I don't know.
I mean, just for practical reference, I try to get somebody that hasn't done the one like right away.
Believe me, I did not.
Yeah, I know you didn't know anything.
Weeks ago, I usually get you guys first thing. That's the easiest.
Yeah.
Announcers are the easiest thing to get. So I was like, okay, it's gonna be you doing the first set, and then somebody else doing the second set. Then 2 weeks ago, he changed it up. I was like,
It doesn't matter to me, man. I just want to help out wherever I can.
yeah. As a producer, setup standpoint.
I kind of want to go rest my car. I have to do this.
You could start at any time.
Exactly. All of a sudden, there's walkout, basically.
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'll be getting started in approximately 10 minutes. Can we please have all Kingside officials, ringside positions, and ring card girls at Kingside immediately? Again, we'll be getting underway in about 10 minutes. Can we please have all of our positions, ring card girls, and boxing commission officials at Kingside? Thank you.
When we get online talking, I'm going to talk about how you're an alcoholic and all you do is drink Bud Light.
Hey, I go in there and
Good.
tell them I get half full.
Yeah.
They're fine.
You get fully though. It's because of the tough man, David.
That's right.
You know,
I fight no other way.
I love it. Back in the day, they used to be tough men, and they would give a breathalyzer test. But right before they walked in, they were like, "You're gonna get a breathalyzer test right before you walk in. So don't think you can sneak the booze in here and drink it, you know, and then we ain't gonna judge you because we will.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this off. What have you been? You kicking ass, taking names? Yeah. Right.
Enjoying my time off.
Look at a card. Fight card. A fight card. Hope I don't have. Oh no.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck. That's a 30-foot cage, huh?
That's a 29, 28, I think is what he told me.
Big.
I got a 30.
You do?
So I don't have no room to put it up. So I just use the 4 panels. So if I get a bigger gym, I'm gonna put the whole it's like this up. Nasty.
Mine, I got that 20-foot combat sport cage from years ago. It's tattered, but it's 20 feet, and I have it in my gym, and I'm considering taking it down and getting rid of it, and just putting all mats and then the cage walls because it takes up so much.
So much space.
Yeah, but there's nothing that can get around being used to being inside the actual cage.
There's not. I just need a bigger place. So I can put the whole thing. I mean, you can teach a whole freaking class
In the cage.
in the cage.
Yeah. I tell you this, when I work with kids, they love to go in the cage.
Yeah.
Like, I don't let them at first, and then as a very special, we'll have class in the cage, and they go pieces because of that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do when I'm able to move and get a bigger spot, cleaned up. That way here and there.
So those 4 panels hold up pretty good, though. They can stand pretty good without.
Yes. What I did is I got a guy that built me the post. So we screwed them into the floor, and then I have a corner that helps hold it and secure it. Yeah, man, they do great.
Now, did you have that custom built?
Now, the cage is actually, you ever heard of the Quest for Glory? He had a few shows, like 4 shows. I fought for him one of my pro fights, same place you see me fight that point.
The Jason.
Yeah.
The lewd.
Second stage. Yeah. They had a show there, and the guy stopped having shows. So I talked to him. I told him I'd store it. I should utilize it. I don't know if he'd ever have a show again or not.
Yeah.
And I got the whole thing in containers.
Is it round or is it
Shot size. Massive.
man? I'm having to build. Have you seen the stuff I'm involved in with the hip show ring combat? It's a 2-on-2 fighting. It's from Russia.
I've seen it, but I didn't know you was involved.
Yeah, well, I'm actually owner part of it in the American portion of it, and so we're doing it. But we have to have the arena built, and the Russians are having it done. Like, I don't have to come up with any of the capital, but we got to find somebody to do it. But it's a 12 meter by 12 meters, so 40 by 40, 40 foot by 40 foot, and then it has the obstacles and stuff like that. Then it has a cage around the whole thing. And I guess Monster Ring Cages up in Lexington said they can do it for 50 grand. And that's the lowest. We went, there was this guy in California that they were going to do it all crazy, but they wanted $800,000 to build it. And I'm just like, God. I mean, I'm a type of person that did shows in 10 spins every second, but the Russians, they're just like, they got all kinds of money and they'll just do whatever. And I was like, as long as I don't have to pay any of that back, I'm down. But we're trying to find other options and stuff. But right now, we just have that one group. But it's 2-on-2, and it was on Access TV. That was the show we put on Access TV on, it was March 13th, 16th. It was that Friday night. It took the place of on the Legacy or SSC, and we did it. But it wasn't live. It was all the Russian
All right.
Recording artist Skillet will be taking the stage for the middle part of the show, and the fighters of USFFC will be providing the mayhem.
Yeah.
First things first, we must announce that all matches tonight are sanctioned by the North Carolina Boxing Commission. Your judges at cage side are Judge number 1, Steve Elliott, Judge number 2, Ty Evans, and Judge number 3, Will Hall. The physician at cage side is Dr. Robert Clinton. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, our first battle of the evening takes place in the 170-pound welterweight division. Introducing first,
We gotta have a paper.
I know.
the blue corner, Jeff the Punisher Piercy.
Yeah. Remember.
All right, Casey Oxen down here with the one and only coach of the Stars, Jimmy Fowler. We're here at USFC number 19. It's a big night of fights, our first bout. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well, sir. Just ready to see some nice fights tonight.
Man, so let me ask you this. You know, everybody talks about it. The names like Sarah McMahon, Justin Scoggins, these are people that you've helped produce and you've worked with extensively. How's it feel to be on the mic, man, on the other end of the spectrum here tonight?
Let me tell you what, Casey, this is a great opportunity to be here, great opportunity to be here with you. I'm really, really ready to see these fights kick off.
Yeah, definitely. You know, USFFC has been doing it in a big way already, almost up to number 20, man. 19 events. I remember the first one. Scott Price and the gang, they do so much. They're all over the state of North Carolina, throughout the United States. This is a company that is quickly becoming global, you know, all across the United States. What do you got to say about Mr. Scott Price?
Let me tell you what, I had the opportunity to have some guys on the show before, top level. I'm telling you, next to none. I'm excited to see them come closer to my home up in Asheville, North Carolina, maybe their next show. I'm excited to get some of my guys back on their card. Looking forward to it.
Let's see if I can find some.
And welcome to the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Kevin Canay.
All right. I'm going to do this. Here we go.
All right. Kevin Kenna making his way to the cage as we speak. You know, brother, we just saw Jeff Piercy. He had the one and the only Roger Carroll in his corner, the Leprechaun. The guy's known across the world, across the United States, as one of the toughest athletes, great ground skills, great striking, and a great coach. What do you think? What's your take on Roger Carroll and his camp? What do you think he's going to bring tonight?
Man, I'm going to tell you what. I have the opportunity to train with Roger a good bit. Roger come down, held a seminar right at my school. Had a lot to offer. He's really slick on the ground, very good high-level black belt. I'm going to say his guy's ready to bang. I'm going to say his guy's ready to fight. I'm looking forward to this fight.
Well, they certainly know their ground game.
Yeah.
But, I mean, once again, if you're training with Roger, I mean, this guy can lay a beat down, okay? I mean, you can hit him with a sledgehammer. He keeps coming. And I know that toughness has to translate to his fighters.
Absolutely, absolutely. The toughness of Rogers definitely transitions to his fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening bout is scheduled for three-minute rounds in the welterweight division.
Close.
Your referee for this bout is Donnie Jessup. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands in tonight at 5 feet 11 inches tall.
Hey, brother.
He weighs in 170
Is what's up
pounds.
correct,
He has
or is
a
this
record
correct?
Of 2 wins and 2 losses.
I think this one is correct, but I'm not
Representing the
positive.
Capital Combat Academy in Raleigh, North Carolina, Jeff the Punisher Piercy. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he stands in at 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighs in at 170 pounds. He has a record of 4 wins and 3 losses. Representing Marshall's MMA and Jiu-Jitsu, and goes for North Carolina, Kevin Kenney.
Kevin Kenna appears to be a piece of work, brother. Short, stocky, solid.
Yep.
Looking at Jeff Piercy, the longer and lankier. Looks like he's going to be looking to use that range a little bit more, perhaps. Only time will tell.
I think this is going to be a scramble for sure, Casey. Nice.
Tell you what, beautiful work there by Kevin Kenna getting inside. He's going to have to really keep that head moving. Oh, big shot by Jeff Piercy. And Kevin Kenna is in trouble right now. Half guard position.
Kevin's looking to try to get back up, trying to get back to his feet.
Tell you what, man, it looks like Jeff Piercy landed a few shots. He needs to watch it, man. Those are close to the back of the head right there.
Yep.
Now let me ask you this. What do you think about this half guard position in MMA? A lot of people have different feelings. Obviously, in tournament jiu-jitsu, the half guard is great. Jimmy, how do you feel about working the bottom half guard there when strikes are involved?
Casey, I love it, but you gotta react quick. You can't just hang on. When you get it, you gotta go for it. If not, bail on it and go for something else. It's great for a scramble, but you gotta really commit to it. Oh, and he got a
beautiful
sweep.
Reversal there.
Kevin got a sweep. Looking
look
for
at
the
this.
back.
Wow, great transitions here. Kenna holding onto that arm, maybe trying to sink some sort of a Kimura or something.
Jeff Piercy back on top, working some ground and pound.
Piercy slips out, and now he's in a dominant position. Kenna needs to get moving, man.
Nice hammer fist to the side of the face. Controlling the back really well.
Tell you what, huge thanks to all the great sponsors here with Usffc 18, Carolina, Hydro Print, Deja Vu, MMA Insider, of course, Carolina MMA, Smokin' Harley Davidson. These are the people that make it possible for this great event.
Casey, I'm looking forward to see Skillick play too, man. They're going to jam out.
That's what I hear. I hear it's going to get crazy later tonight.
All right, here we are with Jeff Piercy on mount, throwing down some punches.
Piercy very refined, taking his time here. Now, I'll tell you what, Kevin Kenna, he bridged over Jeff Piercy out of the half guard last time, just basically muscled it over. So Piercy needs to watch out for that.
That's right. Kevin's doing pretty good, even though being in a bad position, still kind of controlling the top man. Not letting him rain those punches down.
Oh, beautiful knee on belly position right there.
Yep, 10-second bell.
Wow.
Man.
Beautiful sprawl by Piercy there at the end. Definitely takes this round. I mean, huge props to Kenna, man. He was in it. but too much top position there by Piercy. He controlled, and I'll tell you, if I'm in Kenna's corner, I'm going to get out there and I'll say, man, you got to be more evasive, move that head, and come out with a vengeance because he needs to take these next 2 rounds.
Absolutely. Being the short, stockier guy, he's going to have to get in tight on him. He can't just let Jeff keep him at that range. He's got to close that distance on him.
Also, at intermission, Keith Richardson will be taking pictures with all of you great fans at the Carolina MMA booth.
So if you're right there in the corner of Kevin Kenna, Jimmy, what would you be telling your fighter?
Man, I'm going to tell him he's going to have to, when he starts that scramble, try to hit that dominant position. If you don't hit the dominant, just try to get control anywhere. He got stuck on bottom at the end of the round, trying to take that shot from there. You can't take that shot from your knees. You got to bail out, try to get back, regroup, and don't get caught flat down.
Most definitely. You can tell that Piercy, definitely the more refined ground competitor, but a big bridge from Kevin Kenna, that athleticism can make the difference.
Oh, Kevin
Wow,
just
here
caught
they
him. Kevin just caught him.
Look at that. And Piercy forcing the takedown. Looking for the arm bar. Now looking for the shot. Great action here in the first fight here at USFFC.
Kevin trying to send in a guillotine now, trying to get that front headlock. Spin into the back.
Look at that, man. You saw Kenna looking to take the back. Piercy with great skills recovers that guard. He is on bottom.
Nice. Both men working very well.
Jimmy, I think that Kevin Kenna may have listened to what you had to say there, man. He came out here. He's gotten the job done. They had a crazy scramble. I think that's where Kevin Kenna is at his best, just keeping it wild, you know?
I think
and he ends
so
up on
too.
top.
Yep. Kevin come out, had a couple big right hands.
Oh, here we go. And Piercy back to his feet. Big right hand. Stunning Kenna.
Jeff ends up on top in side control. Somebody's bleeding.
Yeah. Looks like Kenna busted open right there, man.
Nice, Jeff working a good half guard, side control, working his ground, got his knee and belly, starting that ground and pound.
Here we go. Look at that, going after the arm. I'll tell you what, it looks like Kenna is just absolutely exhausted right here. It looks like if he had a head of steam, he could get up and move, but He looks very, very tired, almost like he's blown up.
Yeah, it looks like he's bleeding from his nose a good bit, Casey. I think that right hand must have landed pretty good. Looks like that nose is swelling up.
And Jimmy, what can be said about the idea of, that you see these fighters? There it was, arm triangle. Beautiful finish there with Jeff Piercy.
Jeff Piercy just finished with that arm triangle. Great fight by both guys, Jeff Piercy and Kevin Kenna.
Very, very
What was you saying, Casey? I apologize.
Well, you'll see these guys, and they'll come out really strong, and then you'll see these guys fighting, and they'll have trained well in the gym, but all of a sudden, 3 minutes into the fight, they're turning beet red, and it has to do, it doesn't mean they're out of shape, right?
Well, no, it doesn't mean they're out of shape. I mean, with the nerves, with everything going on, you got to pace yourself to a certain level. You can't just go out here and just bang the whole time. I mean, we would all like to be able to do that, but you're not able to do that. I mean, you got to pick your times when to explode.
Look at this show of respect by these men. Great fight here in the debut bout here at USFFC number 18. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tony Jessup stops the fight at 2:39 in round number 2. Your winner by submission via a head choke, Jeff the Punisher
And we was just talking about the ground skills of Roger Carroll. Transfer right over to his guys real well.
We see Piercy with the color around his waist right there. Those purple belts don't come easy in this sport.
Yes,
I'll tell
sir.
you. Well, Jimmy, already a great night of action. Start off, it's just the first fight. But we got to pay some love to some of these sponsors. Of course, Buffalo Wild Wings, 105.7 The Buzz. You've got Rock 92, Smoking Harley Davidson. I'm telling you, brother, these are some of the biggest and best businesses right here in the Winston-Salem area, and they're making these events possible, and we're so thankful for that.
Absolutely, absolutely. You got National Sports Lab, Insider MMA. I see these guys everywhere. And like I said, once again, we have Skillet, the one and only Skillet, playing tonight.
I want to know this. Jimmy, are you going to be out there partying tonight? Are you one of those guys that hits the fights and you head to the house pretty early? Am I going to see you headbanging out to Skillet all night long till late in the hours?
Well, absolutely. I'm one of those guys that heads home early, Casey. When you got 2 kids at home, you got to be that guy. I may stick around and listen to a few, to a little bit of the show tonight.
Very nice. It's a lot like rock and wrestling. You remember rock and wrestling back in the 80s, man?
Yeah.
The only difference is this wrestling is for real.
It's for real. That's right. What I love about MMA, it's either the best feeling in the world or the worst feeling, and it happens at a split second.
Please welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Jeremy Kramer.
All right, Jeremy Kramer making his way to the cage in this big second bout here at USFFC number 18.
That's right.
That's it. All right. The official giving Jeremy Kramer the once-over. He has hit the cage. This kid is in good shape. I'll tell you what about this undercard. This is a chance for these kids to shine.
Welcome to the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alex Fields.
The future stars of USFFC right here.
Absolutely. Alex Field is making his way to the cage now, Casey. I'm ready to see this fight get going. Based on music, I like this kid's style. I'm just saying.
You big fan of Blur, huh?
A little bit. A little bit. All right, this kid's out of Allen Greenway School, so I know this kid's coming in shape, coming to fight, man. These guys train hard, train all the time down at Body Quest.
Man, I'll tell you what, with Body Quest, that is a full family affair right there, man. Of course, you got Alan, then you've got his wife, Ashley, getting ready to make her debut there in Invicta. You know something about women's MMA competition yourself there, Jimmy.
Absolutely, man. This is a big opportunity for Ashley. I wish her the best. I think she's going to go down, and she's going to beat some of these girls.
I'll tell you what, they can throw her in the cage there with Beck Hyatt. I don't know if I can tell them apart, brother.
That's right. That's right.
Only difference is that Ashley is All-American.
All-American. That's it. I tell you what, Casey, Jeremy Kramer looks in shape. But Alex Fields coming out of Body Quest. I mean, he's going to have a challenge.
I'm really surprised you haven't mentioned the mustache of Jeremy Kramer, brother. I'm a connoisseur of facial hair of sorts, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
So when I see something that stands out, I tend to try to remark on that. And this guy is sporting a true epic stash there. And we're going to see if it translates into some MMA skill right here tonight.
I tell you what, if we stop this fight right now, he will win the fight because of the mustache. But there again.
Yep, you got the tights, brother.
But there again, you got Alex Fields with the tights.
You got the camo tights in the house.
Usffc Featherweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands in at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 146 pounds, with a record of 6 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Ground Patrol, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and champion MMA in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Jeremy Cosmo Kramer.
All right, Casey, we got to look at it. This is for the Usffc title for a reason.
Yeah.
These guys must be tough.
He stands in at 6 feet 1 inch
Wow.
tall, weighing 144 and 1/2 pounds. He has a record of 2 wins and no defeats. Representing Body Quest MMA in Gastonia, North Carolina, Alex the Kid Fields.
I'll tell you what, 2 different body types entirely. You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? You got Kramer, the short, stocky. You got Alex Fields, very long and lanky.
I'm gonna tell you what, the short and stocky is great for power, great for wrestling, but the long and lanky, man, I'm telling you, good jiu-jitsu guys. They can use that length, use that for good triangles. I'm
Both
anxious.
defensively and offensively.
Absolutely, absolutely. Here we go.
Wow. Alex Fields, so long and lanky, man, but it gets to the ground quick. Jeremy Kramer hitting the takedown, and instantly Alex Fields working that guard position.
Got a half guard now, working from half. And replaced it. Got his full guard.
Oh, wow.
Jeremy Kramer on top. Got him pressured against the cage here, Casey.
Man, I'll tell you what, the legs of Alex Fields so fast, man. Kramer really needs to keep him stuffed up good and watch out for that guard, man. Look at that, the triangle.
Look at
Already working that triangle, and it looks like Kramer slips out.
Man, Alex Field working good angles from his back. Nice control.
Now, what would you tell Kramer right there to look out for those submissions? Look at this. Again.
Spinning for the armbar. Alex Field spinning for the armbar. Come out the back door.
Uh-oh, look at this. But I can tell right here, Alex Fields looks like he's busted up a little bit.
Yeah.
You see the blood. He's really gut checking here. Looking to finish that submission. Almost looks like a modified Kimura lock.
Jeremy Kramer doing good at stacking, but now Alex Field doesn't spin for the knee bar.
Wow, that is amazing guard skills on the part of Alex Fields right there. This championship fight is a championship fight for a reason.
Nice work from both men. Very active, top and bottom. Watch out for Alex Field to come out, trying to take the back from here. Spinning on the arm. He's got the arm, Casey. He's got it extended.
It's over.
And we got a tap.
Alex Fields takes the title with that armbar, man. Jimmy, he was all over the submissions from start to finish.
Man, he was very active on the ground. Even when Jeremy shot in for the takedown, he was all over his neck.
You know, and now that I take a look, it wasn't Alex Fields that was cut after all. It was Jeremy Kramer.
Nice. Alex Field just takes the USFFC title.
I'll tell you what, man. Alex Fields is a guy you're going to have to look out for in the future, man. This guy is so long and lanky, rangy, and he knows the submission game.
Body Quest brings another title back to their gym. Very nice.
Wow. Big second bout here at UFFC 18. Buffalo Wild Wings, 105.7 The Buzz. Rock 92, Smoking Harley Davidson, Carolina MMA, MMA Insider. The list goes on and on.
That's right. You said it right the first time, Casey. Without all these guys, this event wouldn't happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Donnie Jessup stops the action in round 1 at the 153 mark. Your winner via submission by way of armbar, and you, USFC, the world champion, Alex Field.
The one and only Casey Oxidine in the cage interviewing Alex Field.
All right, I am here with your new USFFC champion, Alex Field. Alex, brother, you came out there long and lanky. He got the takedown, but it was guard submission after submission after submission. You take this thing finally with a beautiful armbar. Talk about this fight.
Oh man, respecting Jeremy, man, he's like the strongest guy I've ever rolled with competitively. I just knew if he's a wrestler, he's gonna try to hold me down. I knew if I just kept my hips going, I'd get something.
Man, talk about your training for this thing. Of course, you're training with the Greenways out there. Those guys know about the submission game, about MMA. Talk about that training and your preparation for this fight.
Oh man, I train my ass off, man. I try to do as much as I can, but this weekend I got sick. Hard to wake up. I was able to pull through, and I'm proud I did.
The big question is, are you going to head home and celebrate, or are you going to stick around and check out Skillet later tonight?
Skills one of my favorite bands I've seen in the concert before. Let's go.
All right, let's give it up for your new USFC champion, Alex Fields!
Awesome. I tell you what, Casey, Alex Field looks slick on the ground, man.
Yeah, all over the place, man. You see guys.
Next bout is scheduled for 5 4-minute rounds, and it's for the USFFC Lightweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tony the Snake Rogers.
Like you were saying, he's a youngster. You know what I mean? But some guys, you get in there and they become really good really fast. It's just some people are that way. It's almost he has that snake-like build frame, and he just looks like he's built to do.
Absolutely, he is definitely built to do this. Built to do jiu-jitsu. But what I liked is he never stopped. Once he hit the ground, it was threat after threat after threat after threat until he pulled out the armbar. Very impressed with him and Alan Greenway's school, Body Quest. Now we got another Body Quest fighter fighting. Let's see, we got Tony Rogers coming out now, and then we got Brandon Barrett coming from Body Quest. This kid's got a lot of hype behind him. Anxious to see this fight.
Nice. And we got another title fight on our hands. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
So these guys are going for broke, man. They're not going to let up, because I'm going to tell you this. That USFFC gold means something. It means big things in the world of MMA. So many competitors that have moved on to huge things in their career.
Let me tell you something. Don't overlook Tony Rogers. I've seen this kid fight several times. He is slick. I've seen him getting beat. and come back with submissions. I mean, he is a tough kid. I've seen both of these kids fight. Brendan Barrett is a tough kid, comes out of a tough body quest. Man, this is a title fight for a reason.
Have you got your pick? Who, if you had to lay it all on the line for $1 million, brother, which one you gonna pick?
Man, I hate to be biased, but Alan Greenway is a good friend. I'm going with his school, Body Quest, but man, you can't never hold. Tony Rogers is tough. I've seen him fight about 5 times. 4 or 5 times. He's fought all over the place. He's a tough kid. I'm just gonna say Brendan Barrett better bring the A game.
Very nice. Very nice. Tell you what, a huge shout out to Deja Vu, Carolina Hadro Print, National Sports Lab, MMA Insider, Black Eye Promotions, and Buffalo Wild Wings.
Nice.
Thank you so much, guys.
And the one and only Skillet playing tonight.
You keep talking about Skillet.
Hey, I'm just not overlooking them, Casey. You keep overlooking them. I'm not overlooking these guys.
This is true. This is true. I'll tell you what, brother, the honey badger, I saw that YouTube video. That's a mean animal. You know what I'm saying? He gets on it, and he can fight. And what you're telling me is Brandon Barrett is one and the same.
One and the same. I'm telling you. Like I said, he comes out of Body Quest, out of Allen Greenway School. Those guys, they train all the time. They train hard. So I'm really looking forward to this fight. This is one of the fights, even out of the pro fights, I was looking forward to seeing, Casey. This one right here for this title. USFFC title.
You see a lot of guys come into the cage, a lot of good athletes, and some of the athletes, they opt to go to the bigger gyms, and some of them opt to kind of go at it on their own. Being an accomplished coach yourself, where does the difference lie there? What is the benefit of going to one of those more accomplished gyms and getting that training there?
The only difference, I think, in going to a high-level gym is getting multiple partners that are good. You don't just have 1 or 2 at a gym. You got multiple partners that are good. But hey, doing all right?
Yeah, man, doing good.
Hey, are you having fun?
I am happy.
Let's take it.
Get what I did to him. What's up, Casey? Let me tell you what I did to him. So, I figured out quick I sucked at paintball, right? So, paintball. So, the last game, have fun. Enjoy. There's Scott Crosby, man.
Hey, Casey Austin, we was just visited by the one and only Michael Allen. Michael Allen from Fight Lab. Let me tell you what, he's feeling good right now because the day is his bachelor party.
Oh,
my man is getting married. That's right.
Nice.
That's
Huge
right.
Shout out to Cornbread. Everybody knows him. If you've been around North Carolina mixed martial arts, you know who Cornbread is. Michael Allen. This guy is awesome.
That's all I can say.
Yeah. Much congratulations.
He is a talker. I love that guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 5 4-minute rounds in the sport of vacant USFFC Lightweight Championship. Introducing first, to my left, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands in at 6 feet, 1 inch tall. He weighs in at 154 pounds and has a record of 11 wins and 6 losses. Representing Team Full Circle in Marshall, North Carolina, Tony the Snake Rogers Jr. He stands in at 5 feet, 11 inches tall. He weighs in at 155 pounds and has a record of 4 wins and no losses. Is a wrestler and a Muay Thai practitioner, representing Body Quest MMA in Gastonia, North Carolina, Brendan the Honey Badger Barrett.
All right, we got Tony Rogers in the white trunks, and we got Brandon Barrett sporting the Valley Tudos, man.
I love
a throwback.
I like the Valley Tudos, but here we are officially about to get this fight started. We got Full Circle MMA against Body Quest.
I'll tell you what, these are two lightweights with some length on them, brother, some height and some reach right here. 5'11", over 6 feet tall over here out of Tony Rogers. The very interesting matchup.
Here we go, on the way.
Oh.
Got a growing kick. Brandon Barrett throws the inside leg kick a little too high. Catches Tony Rogers right in the growing.
Well, there you have it. Perhaps I think Tony Rogers is a little bit taller than most of the competitors he trains with.
That's right. That's probably the different body types, like you're saying, Casey, in the gym. Yeah, Tony Rogers looks like he's hurt pretty good. He gets a good 5 minutes to recover. Let's see if he takes it all.
Talk about how that feels, man. You know, a lot of people see that and they'll be like, oh, man, just get up and fight.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, Casey. I've been hitting the growing several times. I mean, a couple of times I was able to shake it off and keep fighting. A couple of times I wasn't able to. So I think it depends on how it lands, where it lands, and how hard it lands. You know, sometimes you can shake it off, sometimes you can't.
Well, there you have it. Tony Rogers back to his feet. I mean, he has up to 5 minutes to recover for this thing, and you know he may just take that time, but you know the consensus is you definitely want to take that time.
Absolutely, take the time. I don't care if the crowd starts booing. It's your boys down there. You know how they feeling right now, so you gotta shake it off, get them back, and get it back to going.
This is true.
Tony Rogers walking around now. Looks like we're about to get it going again.
So how does that change the course of the fight? You know, you got Tony Rogers. If he was really hurt there, how much steam is that going to take out of him?
Just depends on how hard the shot is. It might make him mad a little bit, Casey. It might make him come out more aggressive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quote Sarah McMahon. You're allowed 2 free wins before they start deducting points.
I got you. Well, you've got Tony Rogers here. It appears as though his chin big shot. It looks like he's riding his chin a little bit high there. Yeah. Is this just his stance, or do you think maybe he's leaving himself open for a big shot?
I'm gonna say he's gonna have to watch out for that big shot. But I've seen this kid fight a few times, and that's how he stands.
Tony Rogers definitely the more upright of the two. Brendan Britton, much more unorthodox. He makes this stride to the cage. It looks like we got Rogers locking in that guillotine.
Brendan's pressuring good against the cage, but he better respect that choke. The moment you don't respect the choke, you get choked out, Casey.
If you're Brandon Barrett, how do you say defend this thing? What's the first thing to do to stop this attack?
Let me tell you what, if he's going to go for the takedown, he better clear the guard. Look, and he's got high guard. He's got him lifted in the air right now.
Beautiful position. That looks deep. That guillotine is deep, my friend.
He's tapping. Tony Rogers just took on the belt.
Wow. Tell you what, man, he was on the ropes over there recovering from a low blow, and the next thing you do, I turn around, and he's the new USFC champion.
I tell you what, this tough kid. I told you, man, this fight can win it either way. That's what I was telling you. He had to respect the choke, Casey, or you get choked. Even if you got the pressure against the cage, it doesn't matter. You better respect it.
Without a doubt, Tony Rogers with a big win here tonight, taking on some lightweight gold here at USFC.
Big congrats to Full Circle. Full Circle MMA, Tony Rogers.
gentlemen, referee Dale Fry stops the fight at 148 in round 1. Your winner by way of guillotine choke and new USFC lightweight champion, Tony the Snake Rogers.
All right, I'm here with Tony the Snake Rogers, garnering that USFC lightweight gold, my friend. I'll tell you what, the fight started out, you caught a low blow over there, we didn't know how it was going to go. You come back, you club him like your namesake, the Snake. You get on top, you score that guillotine, you finish this off. Man, talk about how you're feeling right now.
Oh man, I'm feeling good. Listen, man, it was 3 weeks ago, I was standing in the enemy cage, and it just makes a smile on my face, and I can't wipe it off, man. This is great. I'm gonna keep coming. A couple more defenses, I figure, and I'm gonna bring it pro and see what we got.
Well, you know my partner on commentary over there, Jimmy Fowler, he saw this matchup and he said he didn't know who to call with it. He said it was a very closely contested fight. He didn't know who to pick, but in this fight, it looked like that the grappling prowess is where you wanted to go. You were more upright, and you had a lot of reach. Both you guys did. Did the length of Brendan Barrett throw you off at all? Because you're tall for a lightweight.
Yeah, I was not expecting that right. That was nice, right on the ear. But yeah, man, I trained up real good for this one. Team full circles, keeping me pushing. Crap, I forgot what you asked me.
When you got gold around the waist, where do you look towards next?
Defending it and bringing it to pro and see if I can get some of those real big gold ones.
Well, there you have it. Let's put it together for the one and only, the Snake, Tony Rogers, your new USFC lightweight champion.
Nice. Here we are, Casey. I was pretty impressed. He locked in the guillotine and then jumped guard while Brendan Barrett was standing.
Yeah, and you know what, man? I'll tell you, Barrett, he did what he was supposed to do. I mean, he kept him up there. He didn't let him dive down too soon because that was really the only way. Once you stick that guillotine so tight,
Yep.
what else? What's left? You just got to find grind your way out of it. Unfortunately for Barrett, Tony Rogers just too tight. He pulls it down and secures it.
Man, that's what I love about MMA. When you walk in that door, it's you and your opponent. You never know. It's hit or miss. You may win, you may lose.
It is scheduled for 5 4-minute rounds, and it's for the USFC Bantamweight Championship. Please welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, the Nightmare Jason Fagler Jr.
Might have to do this one, and maybe 2 more on the close side or something like that.
Okay. Who does?
So, who do Jimmy? He's gonna replace Jimmy.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever you guys want.
Hey, I'm going to get a picture of me and you real quick, Casey. You can put your gear on. I like that. Yeah. Awesome.
All right, we got the next fight of the night. And I am here with the rock star, Keith Richardson, brother. And I'll tell you what, you know, it's just not just a name. I hear you're a real rock star with Skillet coming here tonight.
Yeah, that was the plan. Yeah, I was supposed to get in there, do a little rumble. They were supposed to bring the Rock, have a nice little rock and rumble show. Unfortunately, my fight fell through, but this is a great event right now.
I'll tell you what, man. Everybody here was anxious to see you throw down in this cage in the main event. Sometimes things happen. That's the game of MMA. It has to be so disheartening.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's how this one worked out. There was a lot of hype surrounding this fight. It was going to be a great war. I was looking forward to it. And then unfortunately, Adam got injured, and then the replacement opponent fell through at the last minute. So now I'm here on the sidelines calling it with you.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner, Michael Murder Time Torres.
So is the Adam Townsend fight something you're going to look towards again in the future? A lot of people have talked about it. You two are definitely two standout names within the region and really throughout the country. You're two of the top prospects out there. Is that a fight you're going to look to in the future?
I've never been big about picking opponents. I'm always looking for the toughest fight. He's definitely a tough fight, so I'd never really turn that fight down. Like I said, I don't really pick opponents. I'll take whoever's put in front of me. Whoever, the best fight's the fight that's in front of me.
Well, right now we have Jason Fagler versus Michael Torres. Do you have a pick on this one, Rockstar?
You know what? You can't count a Fagler out. I'm going with a Fagler.
Okay.
I've watched these guys for a while. They fought on all different kinds of shows. Anytime you've got a sparring partner in the same household, especially at a high level, that's definitely a benefit.
This is a Fagler Jr., brother.
What?
This is a Fagler Jr. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? This is the namesake of the house.
Yeah. This they're always tough. They always bring it. I've always liked watching the Faglers throw down. I think that's going to be my pick for the night.
Very nice. What do you think about this big crowd here tonight, here in Winston-Salem? What do you think about the Winston-Salem fans?
This is an awesome event. I've been to Winston-Salem a couple of times. It's to watch rock shows and stuff like that. Now having the combination of MMA and rock in Winston-Salem, it's an awesome atmosphere. You can hear the people screaming. It's electric.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 5 4-minute rounds. It is for the Usffc Bantamweight Championship. As you see first, to my left, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands in at 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighs in at 136 pounds with a record of 12 wins and 1 loss. Representing Fagler's Kimbo Karate School in Augusta, Georgia, he is the Nightmare, Jason Fagler Jr. And his opponent to my right, fighting out of the red corner. He stands in at 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighs 136 pounds and has a record of 5 wins and no losses. Representing Body Quest MMA in Gastonia, North Carolina, he is the interim Usffc Bantamweight Champion, Michael Murder Time Torres.
You talk about a couple of game faces here. Fagler and Torres, man, they're staring a hole through each other. These guys are ready to throw down.
Oh yeah, these guys have a pro look to them. They're composed. They're calm but angry at the same time. It's they've got their kill face on.
There's a lot at stake. You got bantamweight gold on the line. And I'll tell you what, that bantamweight gold is a lot more valuable than a lot of pro gold I've seen around the nation.
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, Fagler seemed to be the stockier of the two, a little more mass. Michael Torres, a little more lankier. They're going to bring different things to the game here.
Yeah, Torres has a little unusual style, keeps his hands real low, but he's very quick.
So fast. Kind of reminds me of the young man we had on commentary here a few minutes ago, Jimmy Fowler.
Oh, yeah, another great.
Still a filling out process by both of these gentlemen. I'll tell you what, so much on the line. We've seen it earlier tonight. The fights here can end in the blink of an eye at this skill level.
Absolutely, yeah. Both these guys aren't guys that want to win a decision. You want that strap, you want to win it decisively.
Big action here at USFFC 18. Big thanks to Deja Vu, Carolina Hydro Print, Buffalo Wild Wings, Carolina MMA, MMA Insider, and all of the rest of the wonderful sponsors that make this possible. This has been a great event so far, and the night has only just begun.
Now, right now,
very nice. Big drive there by Fagler, and a reversal by Michael Torres. He has Fagler against the cage, working that clinch work. Such a tiring process, right, Rockstar?
Absolutely. A lot of fans, don't really appreciate, the grinding on the cage. But as a fighter, I'll tell you, it's one of the most exhausting processes that you can do.
There's a lot of work going on right here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of knees, a lot of little strikes, and just grinding it out. It takes a lot out of the guy doing it, and a lot out of the guy getting grinded on.
Absolutely, and you see reversal after reversal here. The knee shots, beautiful outside trip right there by Fagler. Beautiful takedown, and that definitely scores in this fight.
Great job by Torres using the
beautiful
cage to get right up.
Oh, and another inside trip right there by Fagler. He is relentless with that.
Now, right now, Torres is doing a really good job of keeping Fagler close, keeping him from posturing up, throwing any kind of big shots, just keeping him in his guard.
So if you're in Torres' corner, what are you going to be telling him? He's there underneath guard. Obviously, he has a good guard, but it's hard to win from bottom if you can't secure that submission. Look at that. Just as I said, he's looking after the knee bar.
He's looking for that knee bar. Looks like Fagler's out of danger.
That was a big shot.
And that's one of the big dangers about going for leg locks in MMA. You've got to commit two arms to one leg, and leaves yourself open for those big shots.
Without a doubt. Now you have Fagler there in cross body. That's a control position. Definitely controlling this first round. But just as I say it, Torres back to his feet, working his way back to the standing base.
Good body knee. It looked like that had some effect on Torres.
Without a doubt. And you know what? Torres, as soon as he gets back up, you got Fagler with that outside trip every single time. That was beautiful.
Wow. And the good thing about that trip is it saves a lot of energy. That could be wasted going for those shots, trying to get those lifts.
So definitely, you got Jason Fagler Jr. taking this first round in this title fight. If you're in the corner of Michael Torres, what are you going to be telling him?
I'm going to be telling him to watch for that trip. Of course, he's gotten taken down with it 3 or 4 times. Try to keep it on his feet. Try to keep the distance. Keep him at the end of his punches. Make him have to shoot from outside. A lot of circular movement, so he doesn't get closed up on. And allow Fagler to press him up against the cage. Use that trip again.
All right. We got to give a big shout out to our sponsors, of course. 50 Watt Freight Train. We got 105.7 The Buzz, Buffalo Wild Wings, Carolina Hydro Plant, Deja Vu, National Sports Lab, and of course, later tonight, we got Skillet in the house.
That's going to be awesome.
All right, round 2 about to get underway. Big title fight here at USFC 18.
You know, coming from the camp that these guys are coming from, you know, I don't think cardio is going to be a huge issue, especially not in these early rounds. You know, both camps are known to have real good cardio and be able to push a full fight.
And probably no secrets coming in either. These are guys that have seen extensive footage on each other. They know what they each bring to the table. So now it's just muscle memory in the house, I think.
Absolutely.
Oh, big shot, closing the distance.
And going for that trip again.
Jr.
It looks like this time Torres is starting to learn from it. He's doing a much better job
Definitely
defending
wising
it.
up. But I'll tell you what, Fagler hitting the knee and then off the knee hitting the trip. Sneaking
and
it
he
in
gets
there.
it again.
Beautiful work. I'll tell you what I'm seeing from Fagler myself is that he's going out there, he's getting the takedown, but Torres is still extremely dangerous, so he's racking up those points. He's putting the ball in Torres' court, making him have to work if he wants to win this fight because you can't win it off your back. Well, not unless you score that triangle choke, but easily slipped by Jason Fagler Jr.
Oh, we got the full mount now. Oh, and it's...
Wow.
Fagler's
Going
got the choke, and it's deep.
Michael Torres' arm pinned behind his back. This is not a good position for Michael Torres at all.
He is fighting that choke off with everything he's got. Oh, and he rolls into him.
Michael Torres takes top position.
That is 100% heart right there because
Wow,
that choke was
unbelievable.
deep.
Undoubtedly, his arm was stretched behind his back. He had to defend it with one arm. He turns it over and gets on top. Unbelievable here at FFC number 18. So, Rockstar, you got to tell me right here, you know, you got more Michael Torres on top, but, you know, he spent a lot of time on his back. He spent time under mount. You almost had Fagler finishing with that rear naked choke. What does Torres have to do to take this round and have a shot at a decision win here?
He's got to keep pushing the pace right now. He got top position with plenty of time, so don't do anything crazy. Try to gradually improve your position. Grind down, and don't allow Fagler to scramble up and get back to his feet, because every time he has, Fagler's taking him down, gotten that good top position.
Absolutely, and it looked like Torres was taking a little bit of a rest, a much-needed rest. Who knows how affected he was by that choke. Now you see
Fagler's
Fagler
going to high guard, looks like he's trying to set up that triangle.
Some beautiful guard work of his own.
Yeah, it looked like Fagler kind of took a break for a second himself.
Look at this.
Yeah.
That triangle's locked in, man.
Uh-oh.
He does still have the pressure against the cage, but this is a very bad spot.
Yeah, it's getting tighter and tighter as, you know,
Keith, you've spent some time in a triangle choke working out of it. Talk about how difficult this position is to beat when a man on bottom knows how to execute it.
You know, especially like when right now what Fagler's doing, you know, he's not getting crazy about it. Torres keeps on trying to angle off and create some space.
Do you think that Fagler's really just riding out, closing out the round, make sure he wins this? Because in my opinion, Fagler has it 2-0 right now.
I agree. Fagler's a tactician. You know, you can see in the way he fights, the way he sets up those knees to get his takedown. You know, he's not going to do anything crazy to risk the fight. He's just going to kind of methodically try to wear on Torres, and set up his submission.
Talk about the psychology here going into the third, man. You know, there's a lot of fatigue, but look at the two gentlemen. Look the way their postures and so forth. What do you think is going through the minds of both Fagler and Torres right now?
Right now, looking at Fagler, he doesn't look phased at all. I think he knows. He's got 2 solid rounds under him. Torres doesn't look shaken by the fact that he's down. But right now, it looks like Fagler's just kind of in his zone.
Yeah.
I expect Torres to come out hot and heavy this round.
Well, he knows he's got to take it.
He knows he's down. He knows that he needs to get on there.
All right, here we go. The third round in this big USFFC title bout. What an amazing night so far.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Skillet hasn't even hit the stage yet. Oh, wow, here we go. Look at this. Fagler making that push against the cage once again. Torres doing what he can to keep him off. But it's the trip and the takedown once again. I'll tell you what, man. Torres has got to be in desperation mode right now. Okay, he's on bottom. He's got to get that guard moving.
Yeah, he needs to win one round right now, because if Fagler wins this round, he's pretty much got to go for the submission or the knockout.
I'll tell you what, man, you're not seeing. I'll tell you, Michael Torres holding on. He's in that spot, but he's got to know he's got to do more than that. He's got to move around. He's got to open up. And look at that beautiful breakaway by Fagler. A big shot, and then right back on the hips of Michael Torres. He just seems to be the bigger, stronger athlete here.
Yeah, Torres has just been unable to get off the cage. Every time he's been pressed there,
and we see it once again. Man.
I
mean, he's certainly not breaking by any means, but you can see the desperation, and he knows he's got to move, but Fagler being so intense here, so cerebral in his attack.
Right now, the one thing that Torres has going for him is he has a good enough ground attack to where he has the opportunity to catch Fagler.
Well,
he absolutely doesn't want to spend the whole fight in this position, but at the very least, he's not getting overwhelmed. Fagler's had some opportunities to finish, and he's been able to fight through. So,
well, there you have Michael Torres reaching inside the leg, looking for possibly a submission attack, maybe going to the knee bar right there. Once again, one of those unorthodox moves that can be very dangerous in MMA.
Now he's going moving to the heel hook.
Uh-oh. Bad news.
Uh-oh.
Bad news for Fagler. Very, very tricky work right there. That can end a fight in a New York minute.
That can end a career in a New York minute. Now, right now they're getting into a little bit of a leg lock battle. Which is always for me as a guy that loves the ground game. I love watching those little leg lock battles. They can be really exciting exchanges.
Oh wow, here we go. We got Fagler going for the reap over there on that heel hook. Look at this. Blow a knee out so quickly right there. You don't even feel it before it happens.
Yeah, that's why those submissions are so dangerous. There's not, with most submissions, you feel pain before something serious happens. With leg locks, it's just you feel pressure and then something pops and you're limping around for months.
Wow, totally different kind of game here. I'll tell you what, this fight has been so diverse.
Yeah, this is two talented fighters on the amateur level.
So Rockstar, I got to hear here first, man. What's next? Okay, it didn't pan out here tonight, but you got to have something else on the roster because everybody's wanting to see you in action, doing what you do best. What's up next?
Well, I've only had a day to plan. I was expecting to punch somebody in the face tonight. Anybody that knows me, knows I love to do this. I'm gonna find a fight relatively quickly. I had a great training camp, so I'd hate to waste it. I was peaking, at the perfect time. So we'll see once I talk to my management and get it all figured out. I'd expect to see me in the cage in the near future.
Well, brother, I don't care where it's going to be at. The fans follow you anywhere in the nation. Everybody knows that you're one of the most popular fighters in the United States right now. And I can't wait to you keep me informed, please.
Absolutely.
We're friends on Facebook. We can,
I'll tweet you.
Oh,
good
look at
body
that big
kick.
head kick. A big slip by Torres, and he's right back on it. But we got Fagler. We've already had one championship fight decided with the guillotine choke already. Tell you what, Rockstar, this thing is getting real entertaining real quick. These guys are opening up more here in the fourth. They've got to be so tired, but they're still pushing. These are true athletes, and these amateurs are doing it better than a lot of pros I've seen.
Absolutely, these guys are well conditioned, well trained. We're seeing a great fight right now. As they start getting a little more tired, we've definitely seen some things open up. Torres has had a couple of little opportunities on the striking, and it looks like Fagler's having a little bit more trouble getting those takedowns now. Now he's looking to shoot. He's having.
But as a whole, I think we were in agreement that we've got Fagler up 3 rounds to zip right now.
Yeah.
Which puts Michael Torres at go time. Another takedown, which is, again, not good for Michael Torres at all. Look at the face of Fagler, though, man. I mean, there is a touch of fatigue right there.
Absolutely. Torres looks like he's doing a little bit better on the cardio side right now. He's looking at his coaches, trying to figure out something to do where he can, get on the offense.
Oh, here we go. We may have us a stand-up right here, which can be demoralizing to Fagler. He works so hard to get that takedown, and then it's an instant stand-up.
But Torres was doing something that I wish I'd see a lot more amateur fighters do. When the guy's getting the better of you and you don't know what to do, look to your corner. They will probably see something that you don't. That can really help you out in the fight.
I'll tell you what, Body Quest making their presence felt tonight, without a doubt.
They always do. If you're at a fight where a Body Quest fighter is fighting, you're gonna hear a lot from Body Quest.
Very nice. Well, you're seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot from Body Quest. Michael Torres with a beautiful combination and sprawling out on that takedown. Fagler desperately looking for that takedown. And he secures
he gets him down. Now he's got a little room. Torres isn't against the cage. He's in the deep water. It's going to be a little harder to get that stand-up.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the half guard, because obviously in submission grappling, you want to pass the half guard, get to crossbody, move them out and all that. But in MMA, it's a little bit different. When you have the half guard, sometimes it's a little easier to hold your opponent down, land more damage. Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, especially wrestlers are a big fan of just sitting in the half guard. You'll sit down on that bottom leg, posture up, and just throw that one hand repeatedly.
What do we got here? It looks like Torres may be going after some sort of submission. I can't tell from this vantage point.
Looks like he might be going for a triangle.
But his left leg still stuffed between the legs of Jason Fagler. The round ends. That's a close round. That's a tough round to call, because you got Fagler, landing all the takedowns, but you had some great striking on the part of Michael Torres.
Yeah, it really is just going to depend on how the judges score the damage in that round. This round, Fagler didn't do a ton of damage from the top position, but he was able to get the top position relatively at will. When they were on the feet, Torres threw some nice hard strikes, and had Fagler backing up. So it's going to kind of depend on the judges how they score that round. This is the first round I think that we have a serious question about
close,
who won
so
that.
it really doesn't even matter who took that round anyway. In my opinion, Fagler is on top. If he even survives this round, even if it were to be a 10-8 round, it would be very, very difficult for Michael Torres to take that. He's got to finish this fight.
Absolutely. And we know how rare it is that you see a 10-8 round, especially in a highly contested fight like this.
All right, fifth and final round. I'll tell you what, it's very rare that you see two amateurs go at it all 5 rounds. What a testament to the skill of both individuals. Oh, wow! Big flurry by Michael Torres out of the gate.
Yeah, that is just wanting it right there.
I'll tell you what,
he knows he's down.
Alan Greenway had to be in his corner telling him, brother, you got to move to make this happen tonight.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where you've seen fights where you know that the guy's down, he knows that he's down, and sometimes you just don't see the guy really look to finish.
Yeah, well,
that is not the case with Michael Torres right now. He's a man on a mission.
Well, Fagler definitely going for that takedown, get up against the cage, but I have a feeling that the referee is not going to let us stall out. We had a stand up earlier in round 4. So Fagler, he's got to get busy, man. He's got to secure this takedown, finish what he's doing, and he does.
Yeah,
not a good
he got
position.
lucky that he got the takedown when he did it.
Not a good position for Torres, man. His options are running out quickly here in this final round.
Yeah, right now it's a race against the clock. He's looking at the ref, trying to get him to stand him back up.
It's hard to make that call, though. You got to do it yourself until the referee steps in, And that's what I'm seeing from Torres, man. He needs to get out, make that break, and get out there and land some more shots like he did in the opening seconds of this round. I'll tell you what, man, you can't blame Jason Fagler, man. He's had a very, very strong pace here throughout this entire fight. Dominant in the first 3 rounds, possibly took the 4th, almost definitely. And here in the 5th, he is still very strong.
Absolutely. He's pushed, he's worked for every takedown that he's got, every time that, he's been pressing up against the cage. It looks like a lot of times he was working twice as hard as Torres.
And you know this guy, Jason Fagler Jr., how difficult is this guy to knock out? So, Michael Torres' only chance is to get a submission or a knockout. Do you see this happening?
It's hard, especially when Fagler has that ability to almost take him down at will. Fagler's not going to take a.
He's playing it safe for sure.
Yeah, he's not going to take an unnecessary risk in this round.
And why would you, man? He's worked hard throughout the fight. He's going to get this job done, or so it appears. And Michael Torres, you're running out of time, man.
Yeah, he's tired. He knows he's dominated most of the fight. He's not going to give Torres the opportunity. It's not his job too. It's right. Torres' job to make the opportunity and take it.
Absolutely.
Now, any opportunity he gets, Torres is going to look for it. We've seen that time and time again. Anytime he's had an opportunity to be offensive, he's getting smothered and suffocated.
Tell you what, man,
by the game of Fagler.
Jumping over on that rear naked choke. He tried it there in the first. It didn't happen. Going for it again here in the 5th. When the fatigue sets in, that's when you see those finishes. Tell you what, strong attack and strong finish here by Jason Fagler Jr.
Fagler locks in the body triangle. But we've got short time. I guarantee Torres will go out if he has to at this point.
Yeah, without a doubt. Unbelievable. Great fight, great action, 5 rounds out of these athletes. Very, very strong testament to what USFFC is doing here. Number 18.
18, God.
All right, Winston-Salem, how about a nice round of applause for both of these guys going the distance? All right, let's go to the judges' scorecard for the winner. Judge number 1 scores a fight, 49 to 46. Judge number 2 scores a fight, 49 to 46. And judge number 3 scores a fight, 50 to 45. Your winner by unanimous decision, and you, USFFC Bantamweight Champion, the Nightmare, Jason Bernhardt Jr.
All right, I am here with your new USFFC Bantamweight Champion. You're the Nightmare. This is my first time watching you, but I know why they call you that. Because you do it all night long. 5 hard rounds in this amateur bout. You got to be so exhausted right now. Talk about this fight.
Well, John Thor is a very good fighter. I can see why he was undefeated. It was an honor to fight him. First and foremost, all the glory goes to my Heavenly Father, God. I thank you so much for giving me the opportunity that you've given me. It's truly blessed me. I want to thank all my corner, Mr. Sam King's corner, my dad, my whole team, my whole family. Shout out to Michael Allen and Fight Lab crew over here. And Alpha One, it's a new company, first come out with t-shirts last week. So Alpha One, get a while
prize for the night. Intermission's coming up. Pro fights coming around soon. But now let's take it to the stage for your intermission entertainment. Winston-Salem, give it up for 50-watt Great Train.
Winston-Salem, how you doing this evening? Making some noise for all the fighters that are here for you tonight. Thank you for being here. We're 50-watt Freight Train. Swirling through your eyes, craving everything that you thought was a lie. Stab me in my heart again. Oh yeah, drag me through your wasted life. All you ever did. Ooh, out the till I got you. Stay away from me. Never misunderstand me. Keep away from me. Sing everything around that you say. Yeah. Smack me in my mouth 200 times every other day. Yeah. Oh, rag me, but I don't hear you anymore. Not yet. Find out what it means to me. I don't know who you are. I know like I told you. Stay away from me. Never misunderstand me. Keep away from me. Like I told you. Stay away from me. Never misunderstand me. Dragging on so lonely. Are you tired, baby? Yeah. Breathing life into your lungs. Are you immune to me? Oh, yeah, yeah. Like I told you, stay away from me. Never misunderstand me. Keep away from me. Like I told you, stay away from me. Never misunderstand me. Keep away from me. Never misunderstand me. Buster on the drums one time. This is Eric McCray getting down for you on the bass. Alone inside my mind, with the scars you left behind, racing to the lines of memories, whisper in my ear, leave all the lights so clear, lingering the time empty. Empty heart was filled, the wounds you can't heal are bleeding out of soul feeling. So turn and walk away.
Thank you so much. How are you guys doing this evening? All right, I don't know how many of you out there have ever heard of 50-Watt Freight Train before, so we're glad you're here with us, and we're throwing out some new music to you. Some new original stuff, so we hope you like it, but don't worry, we've got some great cover songs here to close this thing out that we're pretty sure everybody in the room is going to love. This is the first new one out here. It's called Here to Tell.
Serpent skin, Buddha child, tie gypsy style. She came to scream and shout. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, this is how we play. Stereo's gonna make you mine. A trance, a dance across the line, and you won't get a second chance. Lots of scream and shouts. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, this is how we live. This is how we play. You know she lied, but it ain't no surprise. Lights the fire, keeps her eye on the prize. Just over hips, a wink and a smile. Take you down on the jungle slide. Rock on! Thank you so much. Real quick while we tune our guitars up for the next few songs for you, I just want to give a big shout out to Usffc for having 50 Watt in the house. I want to give a shout out to Scott Price, all the people here that are working hard for you tonight, the lighting guys, the sound guys, everybody doing that job for you. And of course, all of the fighters, man. There's something to watch. Can we get a big noise for the fighters one time? Freedom fighters, come on, make a little noise for her. That's what we're here for. And somebody told me there was a little band back here going to come out and rock the house a little bit later. What? Somebody called Skillet, is that right? Skillet, can we get some noise out there? All right, well, before we do that, we're going to have a little fun. This is the part where we get to have fun in our little show here. We hope you enjoy it. How about, I know we got Skillet coming out, but anybody out there in the house like Metallica? What? I don't know. Can we do that a little bit louder? We might give you a little bit if you say it loud enough. Anybody out there like Metallica? Thomas Dow for you. tonight, looking for you to start up a fight. There's an evil feeling in our brains, but it's nothing new. You know it drives us insane. Rolling on our way high, we will pay tired 1,000 times. Rolling on our way high, we will pay tired 1,000 times. You know it. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. Give it to me. Seek and destroy. You got it, man. Seek and destroy. There is no escape, and that's for sure. This is the end, we won't take anymore. Say goodbye to the world you live in. You've always been taken, but now you're given. Rolling on our way high, you will break the head 1,000 times. Rolling on our way high, you will break the head 1,000 times. Come on, listen. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. Can you handle one more Metallica song? For whom the bell tolls high. Thomas down on the lead guitar for you. Here we go! Biggest light on the hill in the holiday. Cast a chill in his heart. Shouting gun on the run through the endless gray. On they fight for the right, yes, but who's to say? For a hill that will kill while they do not know. Stiffy wounds, such a pride. Men of fire still alive through the raging glow. Not insane from the pain that they surely know. For who the bell tolls, torn marches on. What is it? Who the bell tolls. pressure's on. Give it to me. Boom, the bell tolls. Yeah, yeah. Eric McCray on the bass guitar. Thomas Settle on the lead. Kirk Christopher on the drums. I'm Darby Evans from 50 Watt Break today. Thank you so much. We're just not quite done. We got one more for you in the house. Can you pick this one out? Just gonna let Thomas do that for you for a few. I think you got it. It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why. You just want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact. If you in a wreck, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said, boom. I think you better quit. It's just slip. Or you believe it with the bad lip. It's all about the he said, she said, boom. I think you better quit. Just one of those days. A 50-watt freight train. First one like a plane leads with the bloodstain. Ride of a maniac. You better watch your back. And if you suck up, you just looked up. You fit line to get up. Your best bet is to stay away. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said, bullshit. You think you better quit? Slip. Or you believe it with a bad lip. It's all about the he said, she said, bullshit. I think you better quit. It's just slip. So come and get it. Is everybody having a good time out there tonight? All right. You know this next part of the song, you guys can kind of help me out with it. You've already met the band, I introduced them to you. So we won't do that now, but you know this is the cool part. Everybody likes to do with the song. I hope you know I'm like a chainsaw. Let's get your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I might break something tonight. Like a chainsaw. Let's get your ass raw. And my day keeps going this way, I might break something tonight. Like a chainsaw. Let's get your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I might break. Phase, come on, give me something to break. Give me something to break. Give me something to break. Now, so be known like a chainsaw. 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 I'm like a chainsaw. 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 So come and get it. Tell her what he said, she said, shit. I think you better quit. It's just it. Or you believe it with the bad lip. Tell her what he said, she said. I think you better quit. So come and get it. Thank you so much, guys. Get ready for the main fights and Skillet!
Keith. Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Am I going to be able to hear him in my microphone? Yeah, I had to turn it up for the bands. And I thought they were starting fights now. They just introducing the fights.
Yeah, are they going to play more music?
What, the band?
Yeah, before the fight.
Skillet's going to play.
Okay. Beautiful.
Javon Miles.
Well, I saw that Kentucky Fried Chicken over there, man. That Kentucky Fried Chicken is one damn star. They need fucking bread, man. A really gluten-free. Yeah. It's terrible. Terrible. Throwing cards. Throwing cars. Huh? Doesn't have much taste to it. It's different. It's not yeah. Pizza's really the thing that I miss the most. Good New York style pizza. It's the crust is nowhere near the same. Yeah. The gluten. Yeah. Those are twin brothers? No, they're not twins.
You are analysts in this whole thing. You're analysts in this whole thing. You're analyzing the fight. Leave my opinion.
You're an analyst and I'm
Play-by-play.
Cool. That's pretty much what.
Do not give me Al Simmons type. Oh man, he's going for the takedown. Yeah, he took him down next.
Did I do that?
No, I said do not give me Al Simmons type shit.
Are you getting everything you want so far though?
I've been running around so much, I haven't even listened to you guys all that much.
Dude,
My other guy is.
Good, because I've been cussing like crazy.
That's all right. Look, it's a webcast. I don't care if it's,
I'm just kidding.
Stephanie Skinner.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice. It's gonna be wild. Can I show you that Stephanie Skinner? I haven't seen either one of those girls fight. They were supposed to fight on the SFC show last year, late last year, and it fell off for some reason. This girl, Angela Hill, she's a Pro Muay Thai fighter, Pro Muay Thai champion. Apparently, never had an MMA fight ever, but apparently hits real hard. Pro boxing. Yeah.
Ashley Greenway made it the female fight.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So she'll make showing you.
Do here or inside the cage?
Main card comeback.
It doesn't affect you, but Ashley Greenway made her the female fight.
Okay. Just tell me, let me know, whatever you need to see.
That was fun when I brought Ashley on last time.
I ask that you all rise as we honor the United States of America. This evening, the Star Spangled Banner will be presented by Kayla Watson.
I take it they're not going to move over to the Canadian flag and do that as well tonight.
No. I don't know what that would even sound like. I'd be disappointed if I didn't hear any A's.
That's true.
I gotta get in a better seat.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
You rock that damn mic.
Well,
I mean, I've
thank
seen you on the TV stuff and the video stuff. Yeah. But yeah, the next 30 minutes to an hour. Hey, Scott. How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm good. Walking through St. Louis.
Well, thank you so
no,
much.
that was fun to see. I was like, damn, Oxendine's got it. That was cool. That was fun to see.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, it was nice. All right, we gotta
Take
get out
care
of
of
here.
cornbread.
Yeah, I know. I got my hands full. When I came through security, they wanded me.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, "What's that?" I was like, "That's my handcuffs."
It's for cornbread.
Yeah, if it comes to it. Yeah, I'll pay for it later.
Yeah.
But if it keeps us from all going to jail, then we're going to cuff him to the big guy.
I got you. Be safe tonight.
All right, have a good one.
Nice, I appreciate it. All right. We are here with the one and only Mr. Travis Varner. I am Casey Oxendine, and we are here at USFFC number 18, Lonnie Price, making his way to the ring, to the cage, if you will, the first part of this main card. It's been great. How you doing tonight, Mr. Travis?
I'm doing excellent. I've seen some great fighting so far, and we're getting ready to see the professionals do their thing in the cage as well.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got 6 more fights. In your opinion, which one stands out the most tonight?
Well, I've got a couple fighters on this card that I'm really looking forward to see fight. Unfortunately, we lost the Keith Richardson Adam Townsend fight. That was my big dynamite fight of the night that I was really hoping to see.
Such a disappointment. Yeah,
it is a disappointment.
One way everybody wanted to see.
But it happens, you know. That's the fight game. That being said, my friend Kenny Hill, Craig Hill, some people call him. He's been a good friend of mine all throughout high school, and we were good friends, and we started doing this MMA thing a little bit together. And this is his first pro fight, so I'm excited to see one of us actually make the transition.
Well, we got Lonnie Price heading into the cage right now. You see in his corner there, Fernando Salvador. That's a guy around the grappling circuits everybody knows. What do you know about this man, Lonnie Price?
Well, you know, I've seen Lonnie Price fight a few times. He's actually got quite a bit of experience. This is, I believe, his first professional fight. I think he's 5-8 as an amateur. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not looking at the card right now to know that as a fact.
Well, let me ask you this. You know, being 5-8 as an amateur, does that mean that he's a subpar talent? Because a lot of people say it's an upside-down record, but what can be said about the experience learned in that amateur career? Is that not what the amateur career is for to begin with?
Oh, absolutely. And there's a lot of people who will do a really good job of just riding people during their amateur career and just getting a lot of decisions. And you can't get those decisions when you go to the pro level because elbows and knees and head kicks come into play, and it's completely a different tactic. So you never really know. Sometimes guys do a whole lot better as professional fighters than they do as amateurs, simply because they don't quite have their skill down right, and they don't have all of their tools in their toolbox that they're allowed to use.
You even got to go way back to The Rock, Rocky Marciano. You know, everybody knows he was 0-5 as an amateur fighter, and then he went on to be the only professional heavyweight champion to go undefeated.
You know, I'm really not a huge boxing fan, but it's surprising to see that there are people that are able to do that even in different combat sports, not have a whole lot of success as an amateur and then go into the professional ranks and just go take heads.
All right, so we got Lonnie Price, and he is taking on David Overby tonight. Talk about David Overby a little bit, his background.
You know, David's actually, he's 0-1 as a professional, so he's trying to turn that around right now. But he's got some fights under him as an amateur as well. So he's coming out here, and both of these fighters are fairly well matched up as far as technique, skill, and actual style of fighting. You're probably going to see a lot of stand-up, a lot of banging, a lot of sprawling on shots, and both of them trying to get that top position, but not being afraid to stand up at the exact same time.
Well, that's what the USFFC is all about. Their 18th monumental card. Huge thanks to all of the big sponsors, of course, Rock 92, got 50-watt freight train, Buffalo Wild Wings, 105.7, so many more, and then Skillet coming out tonight.
You know, I'm pumped about Skillet, but I'm pumped about these pro fights we're getting ready to see, too.
Introducing first, the man standing to my left and biking out the smoking Harley-Davidson blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight and even 126 pounds. He is a mixed martial artist. His record 0-1, fighting out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Dangerous David Overby. His opponent stands across the cage to my right and fights out of the Deja Vu Tattoo red corner. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall. His official weight and even and identical 126 pounds. He is a Muay Thai kickboxing specialist and makes his professional debut inside the cage tonight, fighting out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Lonnie Dice.
I'm sure both these guys are excited to come out here and fight in front of their home crowd.
And what a home crowd it is, man. These guys are amped up here tonight.
They signal for the glove touch. What sportsmanship.
All right, and here we go. Lonnie Price right out of the gate, 2 big leg kicks. And some fisticuff action to match. Beautiful work here already by Lonnie Price.
You know, Overby's really going to have to turn this around and put on some of his attack of his own, like that nice big torso kick.
Well, one thing that stands out is the big height advantage by Overby, but he stays low. Big shot by Lonnie Price.
Looks like Lonnie needs to start pulling guard. He's
there
already
goes
lost
the
his
mouthpiece.
And it's over. And it's over.
It's done. Wow. Big presence by Lonnie Price in his pro debut.
He's got to feel good about that one. That was an explosive rain of punches, and that uppercut knocked the mouthpiece unconscious.
Oh, man. You see the mouthpiece drop. The referee was in there. Great win by Lonnie Price in his pro debut. On his way to big, huge things here with USFFC. What a way to kick off this action.
Wow, you know, it looked like David Overby was kind of trying to come feel him out a little bit, and he didn't get that chance to feel anything except the back
Oh,
of
that
fist.
was it. Wow, what a performance.
Halts this bout at 39 seconds of the opening round due to excessive strikes. Your winner by technical knockout, Lonnie Dice Price.
We're going to go to Cyrus Fees in the cage.
Everybody has seen you throughout North Carolina in that amateur career, but this
it's still early. I think maybe the referee has amateurs still in his head a little bit. Yeah. He definitely, I'm sure, sees that the guy was upset, so probably won't see another early. Oh my goodness.
He's got to make that quick decision. So.
Yeah.
We are set for our next bout of the evening, making his way to the cage, Ben Willard.
All right, Travis. What a way to start out this main card. Lonnie Price with a big TKO victory.
Whoa. Explosive.
It's Ben Willard and Kenny Hill in the second fight of the night. Talk about it, brother.
You know, I know a lot about Kenny Hill. I don't know a whole lot about Ben Willard. What I can say about the fight right now is that Kenny Hill is a former professional wrestler, high school wrestler as well. He is no stranger to the cage, especially not the USFFC cage. He fights from the East Coast to the West Coast of North Carolina. Hasn't quite made it out of state yet, but has done a lot of time and put in a lot of effort.
So are you talking about professional wrestling like WWE professional wrestling?
Like Jake the Snake. Like the Road Warrior.
Let me ask you
God
this.
rest his soul.
Okay, because obviously professional wrestling is as an art. It's a performance art, not a true athletic contest. But do you think that brings anything to the cage here? You know, I mean, obviously necessarily not the actual skills and fighting skills, but the charisma. Is that something that you think adds to the fight for the fans?
Well, Kenny Hill has come out as the suntan Superman, the Heartbreak Kid. Sometimes he has pink veil Tudo shorts on. He is all about 5 foot nothing, and he has got a giant smile that you would think was lit with diamonds.
Well, there you have it. It's a winning combination.
Well,
As is USFFC and Mr. Travis Varner right here. Now, speaking of which, when are we going to see you back in the cage doing it big time? Again.
Well, you know, every time somebody puts me on a card or dangles a carrot in front of me trying to get me to fight, I go back into the gym a little bit and test my shoulder out, and it's been saying no for a long time, but it's starting to say yes pretty soon. And I'm starting to think that I might be doing some jiu-jitsu tournaments just to kind of make sure, but I don't really want to do any striking quite yet because it's still kind of in that iffy stage. You know, I really want to wait that full year before I step back in the cage to do any real fighting.
Absolutely. Well, we know everybody will be anxious to see you back in there for sure.
And his opponent, Kenny Hill.
Tell you what, this guy Ben Willard, he's got some height on him. Some length and some height.
Yeah, he's going to really want to keep Kenny boxed out and keep him on the outside. If Kenny has a chance to get inside, he's going to take him down because Kenny does not have the reach. Absolutely does not have the reach. He's been known to come in on a going for a takedown and also get caught in the chin. I've seen that happen before. So, Ben Willard, I would probably try to keep it a standing fight and utilize my jiu-jitsu and try to use it against his wrestling. But we don't really know. Kenny's been working quite a bit. I think he just recently got promoted to blue belt. And it looks like Ben Willard has his own MMA studio, so we'll see.
Well, there you have it. Kenny Hill making his way out to the cage. A little in living color.
In Kenny Hill's corner, we have Marcus Sylvester, who is a USFFC champion. We didn't get to see him fight Josh Smith tonight. There was a little bit of a mix-up with weigh-ins. Not quite sure what happened right there. And we also have Chris O'Connor, the Angry Midget. Both these guys from the East Coast, representing King of Jacksonville, Premier Martial Arts, and pretty much everything up and down the East Coast. They hold it down.
Well, very nice. I'll tell you what, this is the elite of the elite right here at USFFC. Of course, we got to give a huge shout out to Smokin' Harley Davidson, Carolina MMA, Of course, MMA Insider, Rock 92, Carolina Hydroprint, Buffalo Wild Wings, and so many more. I'll tell you, so many people backing up this event, USFFC, because it is truly the best action you're going to see right here in the Carolina area.
Yeah, you know, there's not many promotions that can really hold a candle to this, amateur or pro, on the East Coast. I mean, you look around, you see, what is this, a 26-foot cage? We're inside of a giant coliseum. We could seat probably 5,000 people in here, maybe more.
Introducing first, the man standing to my left and fighting out of the smoking Harley-Davidson blue corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall and weighed in at an even 146 pounds. He is a mixed martial artist, undefeated as an amateur. He now makes his professional debut tonight, fighting out of Columbia, South Carolina. Ben the Blacksmith Willard.
You know, that would explain quite a bit. Me not seeing this guy fighting out of Columbia, South Carolina. We don't see a whole lot of South Carolina fighters coming up to USFFC.
He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. His official weight and even and identical 146 pounds. He is a freestyle fighter and also makes his professional debut inside the cage tonight, fighting out of Morehead City, North Carolina. The Suntan Superman, Kenny
I'll tell you what, Travis, their weights may be absolutely identical, but their body types are not. This is an interesting contrast of body types and of skill. I can't wait to see this action get underway.
You know, I'm just excited to see Kenny wearing those pink shorts I gave him.
Going Valley Judo style, retro, if you will.
Nothing to hold on to defend that Kimura.
And here we go. Wow. Again, that huge height difference right there.
We're seeing both fighters still working around the outside. Kenny tasting that jab.
Absolutely, man. Willard working the jab. Kenny Hill using that left kick to control the range. Oh, wow. Willard gets that body lock and gets the takedown right out of the gate.
You know, Kenny's going to have to work and start scooting to get his guard back so he can start keeping those punches from raining down on him from half guard, because you know that's where everybody wants to go.
Travis, what do you know about the ground game of Kenny Hill?
You know, I know Kenny's going to try to pound on you. He's going to get to his position, and he's not really going to work for a submission unless he knows he absolutely has it. He really wants the punch.
So many transitions right out of the gate. So much going on here. You had Ben Willard on top, then Kenny Hill made the reversal, then Willard back on top. Now he's got the rear mount position.
Yeah, you know, this is a bad position for Kenny. He's really going to have to defend those chokes and really have to work on holding those hands and controlling that position.
Willard's so long and lanky, it's hard to get those long legs off of you. You know what I'm saying? You've really got to stay compact if you're Kenny Hill.
Especially when the hooks are that deep. You know, Kenny's going to really have to watch about keeping his chin down to defend that rear naked choke. He's also got to get those hooks out somehow and try to avoid the body triangle.
Look at that beautiful turnaround there by Kenny Hill, getting on top, but Willard is not going out. Man, he is battling for that position.
Yeah, it really looks like Willard's going to try to push that arm through to get that triangle or start to suck it through for that arm bar. There's the arm bar attempt.
There it is. This is going to be bad news for Kenny Hill.
Yeah, it is. Kenny's going to really have to shoot through and get his arm so it can bend. Really have to twist.
Man, it looks like that arm is extended. Somehow, Kenny Hill hangs on.
You know, he's a really tough kid, and he's not going to tap unless that arm's about to break. That's about as good a defense as what you can do right now.
Look at this, Willard looking like he's trying to worm that triangle choke in there.
You know, a lot of people will worry about defending the arm bar while not defending against the triangle, but Kenny's coming out the back.
Wow, look at these transitions. Such good work by both of these fighters. Again, so contrasting. And another beautiful scoop and slam by Ben Willard.
You know, I don't think it's any surprise that Ben's going to try to keep this match on the ground. I think he tasted a little bit of Kenny on the inside there right before that body lock.
Absolutely, and I mean, look at the actual pace of the fight. I mean, there has been so much action. We're barely halfway into the first round. Could Williard possibly burn himself out?
You know, pulling for those chokes, it's a lot of work. You know, having these gloves on, trying to snake your hand through, you know, every little bit of resistance really starts to wear you out. And Kenny is pushing the pace now, shucking him off, turning the position, really
Beautiful,
taking advantage.
another reversal, and now Kenny Hill has the rear mount. Let's see how the rear naked choke attack is on the part of Kenny Hill, but look at this, Ben Williard out the back door.
Sneaking out the back, you know, that's a really tough position to maintain. And even in amateur wrestling, they always say when you put your legs in, you score, you give up more points in the beginning than what you actually gain.
And look at this reversal, but Williard's still holding on to that guillotine choke.
Yeah, he's not going to let go of that attempt. He likes it. He thinks it's going to work on Kenny. Kenny has a really good a Von Flew attempt if he could really start shouldering down into that neck. And there's a kip through, and this looks tight.
Another reversal. Look at this, possibly moving for the guillotine right there. Mounted guillotine.
You know, that hand isn't locked up, and as long as Kenny can keep those hands from locking, he's okay. Kenny had a really nice opportunity to shoot for an armbar or for a triangle choke, but missed it.
I'll tell you what, this is a grappling clinic we're watching here, man. Two contrasting styles, but equally entertaining. So much fun to watch here.
Yeah, it really is. And, you know, the styles really start to blend together, you know, jiu-jitsu versus catch wrestling, which is what these two styles are, Kenny being more of the catch wrestler and Overby being more of the jiu-jitsu practitioner. And you can kind of see it. Kenny's more powering through, standing up, using bridges, while Overby's using more of the classic jiu-jitsu, really suck tight.
Beautiful bridge once again by Kenny Hill, and now he's on top, landing heavy leather. Big right hands from Kenny Hill.
You know, Kenny's got to keep this pace up, and as long as he can stay on top and keep pounding, I think he can secure the round. Just because Overby did not have a lot of pounding when he was in control.
Without a doubt, a way to close out this round. Beautiful fight here at Usffc number 18.
Yeah, you know, you really got to look and see who took more damage that round when you really got to score it.
Hard one to score, but I agree with you. I think Kenny Hill did what he had to do to tell the judges, hey, this round is mine. I'm going to close this out with some heavy banging, and he did just that.
You know, I think that was the most of the punching done in that round. Other than that, it was mostly a position battle on the ground.
Don't forget about Skillet coming up later tonight after the fight. We've got Skillet merchandise for sale in the rear of the building. You can also pick up a USFFC shirt for just $10.
So if you're in the corner of Ben Williard and Kenny Hill, what are you telling each of these fighters?
I'm telling Ben, you need to get on top and you need to stay and control this fight. You don't need to let him try to throw you around. You need to utilize your elbows when you're on top, and you need to hold him down. What I would be telling Kenny Hill is I would be telling him, shove his face back, don't let him grab you, and just keep busting him and stay on the inside and bang. A lot of the time when you see a stockier guy start to stand up and trade with a taller guy, as long as the stockier guy will stay in the pocket, he usually has an advantage just because his strikes go so much quicker.
And here we go. Look at this right out of the gate. Big right hand by Kenny Hill and the takedown from Ben Williard.
You know, Kenny's trying to regain his guard and try to utilize this guillotine, but I don't think it's quite deep enough. I think Willard has too much of an angle on him and too much of that half guard.
And we also have the arm in there, so he doesn't have a complete vice on that guillotine. Williard able to block it with his left arm.
Yeah, the only way that would work with that arm in is if he could fish it to the other side and to cut that carotid off. But he can't do it from half guard. And he loses the guillotine. You know, if I'm Kenny, I'm going to be trying to trap a leg and try to butterfly sweep him just like that attempt was.
Really tell you what, beautiful butterfly position right there. But, you know, it appears to me, I'll tell you what, they moved a whole lot in that first round. Looks like they're kind of, you know, holding steady, holding this position and possibly taking a breather. But as soon as I say that, here's this transition by Williard to the rear mount.
Yeah, you know, Kenny really does that a whole lot, wants to stand up all the time. But it really does cost him a lot of energy because everybody always cranks on that rear naked choke. And maybe he's trying to utilize that and say, well, I'll keep my chin down and let them burn their arms out. but it still does not feel good.
I don't think Kenny Hill has much of a neck to even choke, man.
Yeah, you don't want to try to choke somebody when they right now Kenny's got to work on getting those hooks out.
Without a doubt. I think he took that first round just as you did. Look at this. Wait a minute. Williard looked like he's got that arm underneath the throat of Kenny Hill. This could be bad news.
This is bad news for Kenny, but there's only one hook in.
He's
so
squeezing with everything he's got right here.
Kenny's doing a good job of pulling that hand down and keeping the pressure off, but Willard is really trying to make it happen.
Perhaps the corner of Ben Williard telling him he may have dropped that last round, that he needed to come on in the second. And he is making that push, but just as I say that, Kenny Hill is on top, and he is smashing big leather down on top of Ben Williard.
Yeah, that last elbow that he threw really connected good. I'd like to see more elbows getting thrown from this position, but Willard is not doing anything except covering up and eating damage.
This is not good from Williard. I mean, he's not taking anything substantial, but you have to defend yourself. That's it! Kenny Hill takes this fight.
Wow, that is incredible. I was a little bit worried about those elbows. I thought they might have been an attended to a 12-6 elbow, but there was enough arc to them that they landed clean, and our referee saw two of those strikes land dead on, and it was over.
What
No
a fight,
doubt
man.
about
This
it.
was nonstop action. Props to both fighters. Kenny Hill taking the win after a hard-fought battle. What a night of action here at USFFC 18.
Holy crap.
I don't think so. Hey, those elbows. Those 12-6 to me.
There was an arc. I saw an arc. Man, you can't just sit there and eat punches. And I mean, as short as what he is, there had to be someone. You can't reach it otherwise.
Technical knockout, the Suntan Superman,
Travis, what a great fight. Ben Williard and Kenny Hill. Next up, Jason Fan, Sam Burns. Everybody knows Sam Burns, brother. The man knows not only does he know how to color his hair, but he knows how to fight a little bit too.
He knows how to color the cage red. I'll tell you that. He was involved. Everybody's going to talk about this for a long time. That anybody's seen it. The Jay Page Sam Burns fight, bloody, brutal. If you haven't seen it, go to YouTube, watch it. I'm sure it's there. I think it won Fight of the Year at one point in time. Excellent fight. Sam's an excellent fighter. He's at a Section 8, which I think is that Jacksonville?
Yeah, and you know that fight you're talking about, that happened in my hometown, Kingsport. We're right outside of my hometown. It's my wife's hometown, at least. And I'll tell you what it was. It was bloody. It was a war, and it was very closely contested.
And it looks like we're actually going to go to Jovan Miles in the Cody Gully fight.
Travis, you're going to have to wait another few minutes to see Sam Burns tonight, brother.
You know, I really hope I get to see him fight. The MMA game is one of those things that everything has to come together. Your opponent has to make weight. The venue and the fights have to come through for your fight to come through. You know, the promoters and the boxing commission has to work with you if something happens that's out of your control. You know, everybody's scale isn't the same weight. You might weigh 125 at home on your scale, and you might get to the official scale, and you might be 3 pounds overweight. Well, 3 pounds isn't a big deal unless it's a $1,500 paycheck.
Well, nobody knows better than you, Mr. T-Rav. You've been around the block a couple of times here in this business. You know how it is. And like you said, so many people will be watching and they don't know how much actually goes into preparation in so many facets. Nobody knows what preparation that Mr. Scott Price and the USFFC has undergone to make this happen here tonight. This is an unbelievable show.
You know, I heard one thing right when I started getting into this MMA thing where people were saying, oh, we want to have fights. And one of my friends told me, well, if you want to be a promoter, what you need to do is you need to get $12,000, put it in a paper bag, light it on fire, and watch it burn. And if you enjoy it, you can be an MMA promoter.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'll just stick to fighting.
Well, I'll tell you what. A couple of guys that help prevent that money from burning are guys like Buffalo Wild Wings, Deja Vu, National Sport Lab, Carolina Hydro Print, Carolina MMA, Smoking Harley Davidson, Rock 92, 50-watt freight train. And then on top of all that, we got Skillet coming out tonight. They're going to close out this show in a big way.
And Skillet is cooking with gas.
Javon Miles, Cody Gully. Who you got in this one, my friend?
You know, it's really hard for me to say. I've seen Cody Gully fight one other time, and without ever seeing Javon ever fight, it's kind of hard. I haven't seen them standing beside each other. I haven't seen anything very much out of either one of them yet. So we're about to tell in the first 1 minute.
Well, you know, and that's the thing, man. You can come in with your record, you can come in with your style, you can come in with everything, but once that cage door shuts, it's all new, man. You never know what can happen inside the cage, and that's what makes this sport the most exciting sport on the planet.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have guys who come in here with Olympic medals and then get beat, and you have guys that come in here with Olympic medals and go undefeated, and it's just crazy to see that somebody can be so successful in one combat sport and try to make the transition and completely fall flat.
The man standing 2 miles
And it's unfortunate because you really want to see those guys be successful. They've already built up a fan base in their own sport respectfully, but they just quite can't make the transition. That happens a lot to boxers. That happens sometimes to some jiu-jitsu guys that just don't like getting hit. There's a lot of wrestlers that don't like getting hit. And I've seen a lot of wrestlers and talked to them, and I'm a wrestler myself. They say, I don't want to do that MMA stuff. I'll just stick to wrestling. I don't like getting hit. Well, I'd like to make a check someday, and amateur wrestling unfortunately doesn't pay for that yet, so you have to take that route.
And I'll tell you what, Cody Gully, did you see the vertical on this guy? It looked like he was about to hop over top of the cage here a second ago. This guy is a true athlete.
Yeah, I would really like to see some flying knees if somebody's got those type of springs.
He is a boxer, wrestler with a professional record of 1-0, fighting out of Asheville, North Carolina. Cody
Cody Gully's fighting out of Team Black Eye.
Of course, that's Asheville, North Carolina, right?
Yes, it is. Training in the elevation. And Black Eye is one of our sponsors tonight. Try to clean up a little bit of water. Don't want anybody slipping.
And, of course, in addition to Black Eye, of course, we got Buffalo Wild Wings, Smokin' Harley Davidson, Rock 92. So many people that come together to make this event successful.
And Javon is setting up some stiff jabs.
Oh, wow. Big overhand by Cody Gully. Wow. Beautiful combination by Javon Miles. I'll tell you what, these little guys, they may be small, but they pack a punch.
Yeah, Javon was really working his stand-up game and is really starting to tee off. Maybe Cody realized he might want to try something a little bit different.
I'll tell you what, it paid off for him right there. When you get on top, you instantly score. That's a position right there. If you're in trouble at all, you take it to the mat, you change things up. It can be a game changer. But I'll tell you what, something else that can be a game changer is leaving that neck hanging out. And Javon Miles looks like he's ready to snap on a guillotine in a New York minute.
Oh, yeah, and he's very cool right now, really holding on, trying to work his position. He's got his hips curled up, trying to make some space, but isn't really quite utilizing it the way that a typical practitioner would by working off to the side. He's still kind of staying straight on.
And that's the thing about these little guys. You know, you don't see them lay around on each other too much. We saw it in the last fight between Ben Williams and Kenny Hill. These guys constantly transitioning. They're small. They have to. They work in the gym with the big guys.
Oh, they've got, and they have to roll with the big guys too. So they utilize those spaces, and they get a lot of techniques that they don't normally see from other little guys, because you can power through when you're a lot bigger than somebody else, whereas you have to utilize techniques that don't rely on power on those guys to beat them.
Well, there you have it. It looks as though Javon Miles definitely trying to use his guard. Cody Gully, though, a very, very strong posture on top. He's not leaving anything hanging.
No, Javon's going for the triangle attempt.
And a beautiful pass there by Gully to the back. Possibly looking to sink the hooks and making an attack for that rear naked choke. Look for it.
Gully's got to get some more hip pressure, otherwise he's going to get his hips bucked out like what just happened. Oh, a nice suplex.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I thought Miles was going to hop back up, and I thought we were going to see some Dan Severn, Anthony Macias action from way back in the day.
Oh, that would be great, but I don't think Cody's got quite the mustache. You know, Cody's obviously a wrestler and is really happy using the locked hands technique, which is actually illegal in amateur wrestling, to ride.
Tell you what, beautiful. And look at that. As soon as Miles turned around, Cody right back to his hips with the takedown, but it looks like he's a little tight there. There's a guillotine attack. That does not look good.
Cody doesn't look to be in too much trouble, not really working for hand control, trying to break those hands off the neck. That's when you know that they're really in trouble. When they start trying to really get those hands off there, saying, I want to breathe.
Without a doubt, both of these gentlemen moving so much. The transitions of Cody Gully have just been one step ahead so far in this fight tonight.
Yeah, and he's been really doing a lot of work, most of his best work from inside the guard position, and he just seems happy right here, just content, just kind of hanging out, staying straight on, and just working away, dropping the leather, dropping the elbows.
Now, would you have any suggestions for Devin Miles right now? How is he going to work his way from this position? He is just, he is getting outperformed right here tonight. One step ahead is Cody Gilly. What would you say to Devin Miles right now if you were in his corner?
You know, I would be really telling him he needs to be working his angles and working off to the side when he's getting taken down and trying to stay out of the guard position, because Cody is very, very happy right there and has been displaying that he's just going to hang out in the guard position. He's not going to try to pass your guard. He might try to take your back, like what we're seeing right now, but he's just going to actually try to wrestle you. He's not going to really try to do the jiu-jitsu thing and pass your guard and get to a mount.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. Miles on top for a short period of time, and then here it is. Cody Gilly back on top. Now, let me ask you this. There have been a lot of takedowns here by Cody Gilly, a lot of wrestling, and that can tire you out. Do you look towards, if you were in the corner of Gully, would you say, look for him to maybe conserve a little bit of that energy?
You know, it's really hard to say. People that have been wrestling for a long time, they do it and make it look easy because they actually do it easily.
Wow. And this round closed out with some heavy swinging right there.
Oh, yeah.
What a fight.
Cody did not want that separation, and Fan was going to take advantage of it.
Great first round of action here.
Let's take a look at a clip.
All right, a real quick flashback. We got Cody Gully here in his first bout. That's way back at 3FC. We see his first win there, how dominant he was, how he implemented that top position. That's what he's doing here tonight with Javen Miles, one of the biggest stars in Southeastern mixed martial arts today, Cody Gully, but he's not out of the woods yet, as Javen Miles is still in this fight.
Yeah, you know, if I was in Cody's corner, I would be telling him, just do what you're doing. It's working out for you. Take him down, get on top, and just keep letting that ground and pound work for you. He's going to open up, he's going to make a mistake, and you're gonna capitalize. However, with Javon, he's telling him, and I've seen his coach saying, you got to take advantage of the standing position, and you have to strike, shuck him off, and land your big bombs. He cannot strike with you.
Without a doubt, I'm going to tell you what, Cody Gully, so dominant with those takedowns, putting so much pressure on Javen Miles and virtually neutralizing that striking battle. Oh, nice stiff jab by Cody Gully.
Yeah, that landed right on the chin.
Wow, and then followed up with a big blitz by Javen Miles. These guys are really entertaining the crowd here tonight at USFFC 18.
Wow, and it's incredible that we've made it to the 18th USFFC. This is the biggest stat card that we've seen so far, too.
Tell you what, beautiful back and forth action, but I'll tell you what, Miles better look for that takedown because here it comes.
You know, there's a couple things that Gully can do right now. He can try to body lock and maybe try to slam his way out of it. He could also shuck through or kind of peek out, or even kind of hit like a cement mixer, a rolling cement mixer out of it. There's quite a few ways to defend a standing guillotine like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Of course, Cody Gully's still dominant with that takedown, getting the back position, but it didn't come quite as quickly as it did in round one. Do you think that we may see a little bit of fatigue right there out of Cody Gully? A beautiful back elbow there by Javen Miles. What do you think here, man?
You know, I'm going to see Cody just trying to stay on top and just trying to wear on him. He's going to use his wrestling and just try to use his being heavy to make Miles just hold him and make him expend his energy, basically just trying to stand up the entire fight.
I'll tell you what, man, and you work with guys like this, you look at him, you think that guy is a feather, but you get somebody like that on top of you that really knows how to use that weight and harness his abilities, and he feels like 1,000 pounds. Oh, big knee to the head.
That was
this might be it. Another one.
You know, Gully is just pounding away.
Javon Miles
looking
is
for
in
the
bad
TKO
shape
finish.
right here, man. He is taking some serious damage.
You know, if I was Cody, I would try to maybe go around to the front and really try to work on his face a little bit more because it doesn't look like he's got a whole lot for me. But right now, you're just kind of letting him regas.
Absolutely, and as soon as we say that, you got Javon Miles turning around, making the push into the cage. But Cody, such a strong wrestling prowess. They're controlling the left leg of Javon Miles, blocking that takedown.
Yeah, and he's actually kind of working for a Kimura to try to get back around and helicopter back around to where he would get the takedown, which he did. And
again, vicious ground and pound from the back position by Cody Gully. Such an athlete, such a future star, as are both of these competitors tonight.
Dale Fry stepping in occasionally, telling Miles he needs the work.
Oh, here we go. Looking for the rear naked choke. This might
one
be
looks
the
good.
end. And just as we say it, Javon Miles, he continues to move.
Yeah, he's really got to stand up, trying to get some hand control, because he can't just let those punches come in and just keep blocking him and thinking that he's gonna outlast him, because that technique is not working.
Absolutely taking a beating here tonight. A clinic issued by Cody Gully here in the USFC cage.
Yeah, if I was Miles, I would really try to be working a good turtle position and trying to work my back elbows, looking for that face, because those are some strikes that are kind of underutilized, but are very effective. If you can bust somebody up 1, 2, 3, you can stand up, and maybe he can be disoriented enough that where you can reattack and maybe finish him off real quick.
Well, I'll tell you this: I am very impressed with the refined work of Cody Gully here. He almost had that finish, and it didn't happen, but still he got back into his pacing. He didn't blow his load. He went right out there, went for the win, and now he's moving to this position. I almost thought he was going to go after the splits.
I was really hoping to see a banana split right there. But he's just working his wrestling, staying on top, working his switches.
But Miles would just not stay down. He just keeps getting to that base and keeps moving up. Oh, big knee. Wow.
Miles needs to stand up with that leg and try to finish that takedown. Either maybe trying to cut him back or, it looks like he's trying to lace it.
What a testament to the tenacity of Javon Miles, man. You know, he has taken such punishment here in this fight so far, and now he finishes on top. But here, all of a sudden, we see the submission game of Cody Gully, and he recovers position.
And Gully is just pounding away. Little tiny punches always hitting the face.
Wow.
There's the bell.
What a round. This just keeps getting better. This card just keeps getting better. And we're not even halfway through it all tonight. All right, let's take a look at a flashback here. It's Javon Miles back in the day 2 years ago in a previous fight that he had. I'm going to tell you what, man, this guy, we're seeing it right here. We've already seen it inside the cage, but you see it right here, the tenacity. Locked up in this submission, fighting through it, doing what he has to do. What a testament to the skill and determination of Javon Miles. This fight is not over, but I'm going to tell you, Travis, Cody Gully in complete control of this fight.
Oh yeah, things have got to really flip for Javon to have any chance in score and winning this fight. He's going to have to change his game plan 100%. What he's doing on the ground is not working. He has to keep Cody off of him and has to land some big shots.
Well, let me tell you this, Cody in complete control, but do you have any tips for him? Maybe to how to close out this fight or what to do to maintain his position, make sure that he takes home the decision if it goes the distance, and how to close it all out if he needs to.
Cody's doing a really good job of cutting the angles and neutralizing the strikes of Javon. And I would tell him to keep doing that, try to get him back to the ground. And he lands a big overhand right. Javon is tired, swinging his head, trying to look for a big haymaker
big
of his own.
shots. And I like that. Going to the body, going to the head. These are big shots. And the trip, the outside trip with the takedown.
That was beautiful technique with the body lock.
And we got half guard position. We talked about that earlier. Gully utilizing that, and I'm gonna tell you what, submission wrestling, obviously, you want to look to pass the guard, get into the dominant positions, but here in the cage, sometimes that half guard top position can be all you need, especially if you have that wrestling base.
Oh yeah, you can hold him down because that Turk, which is basically a half guard position, cross body half guard, is great for stabilizing and controlling their hips. And when you're cross body like that, you're still one-on-one with your hands, so he can only block with one hand against your one hand. So as long as you're striking, and if he can't really see, he's only got one hand to block with.
Wow, Gully just relentless here, looking for that finish. He's not trying to coast this one out at all.
No, and there's no reason for him. There's no reason for him to try and coast this out. He's almost got the finish via strikes twice already.
Oh, wow. So much damage. You got to know that the referee is keeping a close eye on what's going on here. One big shot's all it's going to take.
Yeah, Dale Fry's not going to let this thing go too long. He's a professional referee. I've seen him on HBO, and he's gonna let these fighters fight, but he's gonna keep them safe.
But just as we say it, look at this, Jevin Miles getting back to a neutral spot, staying in this fight. Look at him balled up like that, man.
Yeah, he's really trying to keep his hands down. He doesn't want to eat another one of those knees.
Here we go. Looks like a cradle.
Yeah, the cradle's a good position for just kind of neutralizing your opponent's motion and just kind of holding him still, although it doesn't really do a lot of damage.
Tell you what, man, again, Cody Gully so relentless, making those transitions. He wants to finish this thing strong. He wants to make a statement here at USFFC.
Oh, yeah, and there's no reason for him to not make a statement. Here in North Carolina, you got to make every single professional fight count because there's not a whole lot of people that are coming out to these things like they do on the West Coast.
Oh, wow. Perhaps a suplex coming up here. Oh, look at this. An attack on the knee bar. Not to happen. Instantly stuffed by Cody Gully.
Yeah, those rolling knee bars are really difficult to get. You really got to get your opponent's knee in just the right position and already have it extended before you start throwing your hips into it.
But, if you're Miles, I mean, what do you got to lose? You know what I'm saying? He's been in a bad spot throughout this entire fight. And that's his one chance, to go after one of those techniques that may be a wild card, but his only chance of taking home a victory tonight.
Oh, yeah. Anything funky right now, you definitely got to start opening up your bag of tricks because there's no point in just blocking until the ref jumps in and stops the fight. You're a fighter. You're out there to fight. Do what you need to do and try to make some motion.
He may have that rear naked choke secured right there. This is not good. The hook's in. The choke locked in. Could this be the end?
Yeah, Gully's really got to watch with his feet crossed like that. If Javon locks around and locks that foot, he can actually pull off an ankle lock.
Very unorthodox position. That's one of those hidden submissions that nobody ever talks about, but is always there.
Oh, and it is, and it's a very, very painful submission. And it catches a lot of people off guard because good wrestlers, they have their hooks in. They end up just crossing their ankles. That's just what wrestlers do sometimes. Really locks their body in.
You talked about Jay Page earlier, and that's one of those guys that will literally cross. You'll be on his back. He'll literally cross your feet so he can put that move on you when you're on his back. Very, very crazy. I've seen all kinds of stuff out of that position.
Yeah, and it's a great submission. All of a sudden, your ankles feel like they're about to break off, and you don't really know why.
Cody Gully here just doing what he has to do. Again, huge thanks to our sponsors, Buffalo Wild Wings, 105.7 The Buzz, 50-watt freight train, Rock 92. They're bringing the action to you here tonight at USFFC 18, Metal and Mayhem.
I'll tell you what, a body triangle is one of the last things on my list of positions to be in. That is quite possibly one of the hardest positions to get out of.
Absolutely excruciating as well.
All 3 rounds.
Beautiful fight here by Cody Gully, and a testament to the skills of Javon Miles too, man. He hung in there, but just not enough. I'm very confident that Cody Gully takes this thing in a great fight here at the USFFC.
Yeah, that was control for 15 minutes.
judges and will haul all score this bout 30-27 in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Cody Juicebox Gully.
All right, I'm here with your winner tonight, Cody Juicebox Gully. I saw the vertical before the fight started. I knew you had something in this fight. You come out there, I'll tell you what, Jay Miles, tough individual. He came out throwing some big strikes, but it was takedown after takedown. Is that your goal in this fight? Were you surprised by the tenacity? You know, you were in constant control all 3 rounds, but to the bitter end, this guy was still fighting throughout. Is that just a testament to the USFC? We'll talk a little bit about your training and your preparation. Obviously, the wrestling is there. The striking, some big shots by you tonight as well. Okay, very surprising. Talk about your training and preparation for this fight. So, I'll tell you what, a big win tonight. But what are we looking for next by Cody Gully? I mean, we moving on. We're going to see some title contention here. What is next? Well, there you have it. Let's give it up for the Juicebox, Cody Gully.
Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to the Skillet concert, after tonight's fights, we've also got a special treat for you right now. We've now got a BJJ and MMA youth exhibition. Please welcome Kevin Piles of the American Martial Arts Academy.
Thank you, guys. My name is Kevin Piles. I'm the owner of American Martial Arts Academy. We opened here in Winston in 1998. Before we get started today, I'd like to take a second to thank Scott Price and Freedom Fighter for putting on a nice show and a good venue, and Alan Greenway for making some awesome matches. I'd like to take a second to thank all the other schools that are here from Winston. We have Ground Control, Section 8 Points. There's a lot of other schools here. I know how hard it is to be a gym owner, and so I respect anybody that tries to do that. We're going to do a little demonstration. Thank you. Get back to the truck. All right, we're going to do a little demo. We had another guy coming, but something came up, so I drafted my daughter. So I'm going to let these guys introduce themselves. Okay? What is your name, sir?
Hey.
And how old are you?
Hey.
All right, and what is your name?
Leah.
And what is your age?
Just turned 8. 7.
Close. That's close enough. Okay, so we're going to do a couple moves. We'll probably repeat them twice, just so you can kind of see what's going on with them. They're so little, we got to probably do it twice. Sensor sweep, armbar. Nice transition back into another armbar.
Oh, yeah. All right. Jason Fan making his way to the cage. Tonight he will be facing Sam Burns, third-degree burns, if you will. I'm back here once again with the one and only Jimmy Fowler, coach of champions. Awesome competitor in his own right in both grappling and combat sports, my friend. Great to have you here at this USFC 18 Metal and Mayhem. So many big sponsors: MMA Insider, National Sport Labs, Deja Vu, Carolina, Hydro Print, and of course, Buffalo Wild Wings. How can you forget Buffalo Wild Wings, brother?
Absolutely,
I'm already hungry.
Absolutely. I'm happy to be back sitting right here with you, Casey. Man, I've been watching these fights. Been some nice fights tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice fights. Man, that last fight, Cody looked really good. Cody Gully looked amazing. It was a tough fight for him, though.
You know, we were speaking earlier. He said that you've spent a little time on the mats with him. He said he's a very tough kid.
He is a tough kid. He come down to the school and cross-trained a little bit. I was eager to come up and see him fight tonight.
Very nice. I'll tell you what, back and forth action is what it is. I mean, they are really electrifying the crowd tonight. This Winston-Salem crowd, this audience, they love their mixed martial arts. So I got to ask you, who's your pick in this fight here tonight? Jason Fan, Sam Burns. Everybody knows the character that Sam Burns is, but look at this guy, Jason Fan. What an athlete.
I tell you what, I wouldn't want to step in the cage with this guy. Look at him. He's massive. I'm going to say it may be a toss-up.
Sam Burns, always the showman, sporting the hair, sporting the attitude, and the guy can fight. Of course, I'll tell you what, you know, it's not only the work that goes on inside of the cage, but all of the work that goes on outside with the production. Of course, Carolina Warrior TV. You got Chaz Bryant. You got our director, Evan Goyette. Of course, on the cameras, Josh Trent, Jeremiah Brown, Nick Mannion. These guys mean so much to this event. And of course, everybody here, Technical Sport tonight, all of the fans, and you, Jimmy Fowler, for being here, calling this fight alongside me.
Hey, I wouldn't rather be anywhere else in the world right now, brother. People don't see actually the work that gets put in to putting these shows together. It's hard work, man. Just having everybody do the camera work, putting the cage together, getting the venue together, matchmaking the card on top of that. You get fighters that don't make weight, that they have to, fighters that pull out last minute, having to get fighters to take the fights. Man, it's an ongoing job.
You hear about people every day talking about they're going to start their own MMA fight promotion, and of course the word is, I hope you have about $15K to just flush down the toilet, because it's not easy. It takes a lot of hard work to develop a promotion that does well, and the USFFC has staying power. Number 18, right here, Metal and Mayhem, and they are rocking the house tonight here in Winston-Salem.
Is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the USFFC light heavyweight division. Introducing.
I don't know how to call this one, Casey. We got the dreads, we got the red mohawk.
I mean, this seriously, these are some big dudes too.
Big guys, big guys.
6 1/4 pounds. He is a Muay specialist. His record 0-1, fighting out of Richmond, Indiana, Jason the Problem Fan. The opposition comes in the form of the man standing across the cage to my right and fighting out of the Deja Vu tattooed red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. His official weight 208 3/4 pounds. He is a mixed martial artist. His record 0-2, fighting out of Lexington, North Carolina. Sam Third Degree.
Sam Burns, again, such a character. He had those ankle supports on. He removed those. I guess he doesn't need them.
Didn't need them.
Those Your Fight Sight ankle supports. And here we go. Round one, don't blink. Wow. And returned by Sam Burns. Oh, these guys are throwing for the fences. Look at this.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Beautiful work back and forth.
Big scramble. See who's on top. Jason ends up on top. Good side control position.
Jason Fan in good position, but Sam Burns, no stranger to the ground. You know, Sam came in sporting that Gracie Baja t-shirt.
Yeah.
Representing Section 8. Wow, here we go. Look at these transition. Burns makes the reversal. Now he's on top. Let's see what his game looks like now. Moving to mount, but look at this, another reversal.
Back and forth, Casey, back and forth. This is a nice fight.
Oh, look at that. Big shots by Burns. This could be it. This could be it. Third Degree Burns in the house tonight.
Over.
Wow!
I think Jason may be hurt in that transition.
I'll tell you what, brother, it looked like we turned this thing on fast forward. These guys were all over the cage.
All over it.
And these are light heavyweights.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dale Fry halts this bout at 1 minute 15 seconds of the opening round due to excessive strikes. Your winner by technical knockout, Sam Third Degree.
Keep it brief. That's all it is. It's cut through. It's cut through. 2 more fights? I'm at a slip. It's cut through. The third blade is pretty heavy. And don't get it quick. That sucks. Just grow a beard out, you know? Yeah, it's through, you know? You can see his teeth if he does this. You can see his teeth if he touches it. No, it's just, I mean, you can tell it went through right there. I had the same thing. My teeth at the bottom were real rugged. Yeah, I got punching and doing through before. I had that stiff shot. So, like that. Did you see that? Oh.
Can you pose for me?
Yeah, what you doing?
I mean, you don't have to pose. Just talk about whatever you're talking about. Talk about how idiotic I am.
No.
I'll hold that up so I can kind of.
You know, brother, it was a big fight tonight. Sam, third-degree burns. He comes out and he takes the first victory of his pro career. Unbelievable tonight. What is your word? What's your take on this one, my friend?
I'm still thinking about the lip, him biting his lip. I mean, that was crazy, and he still finished the fight. You know, he bit his lip all the way through and still continued to fight.
Absolutely sick. Absolutely sick. Such a tough guy, Sam Burns.
I tell you what, that was a good, nice fight. Nice fight back and forth.
All right. The ladies in the house tonight.
That's good. Thanks, guys.
All right. We have a big ladies fight here tonight. This is a fight that we expected to see back at the XFC a few months back. I'm joined by Ashley Greenway. You have just signed a huge deal with Invicta. You are under contract. You are a contracted fighter, and you are here tonight shining for WMMA. Talk about that a little bit.
Man, I'm ready to fight. I want to fight. I wish it was me tonight, but I'm excited to actually see this fight. I'm excited to be in the chair beside you to commentate this fight.
Very nice. Okay, so we talked about it. You know, Stephanie Skinner, Angela Hill, this was supposed to happen, a few months back. It fell through. Now we're getting to see it here right at USFC 18. Who's your pick in this one?
Wow. I don't really have a pick. I mean, honestly, I'm going to tell you this. I haven't watched either one of their fights just because I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to pick a side. I wanted just to see what they brought without even researching. I know that Angela Hill's a phenomenal Muay Thai fighter. I know that Stephanie is a scrapper, and she loves some ground and pound, so it's going to be a good fight. I'm excited to see
it. Was definitely a contrast of styles because, like you said, Hill she's never even had a mixed martial arts fight. But that pedigree in Muay Thai really stands out. Stephanie Skinner, everybody knows her. She is such a tough individual, well-rounded game. This is really going to break out tonight, I think.
Absolutely. I've heard a lot about both of them, so I'm definitely excited to see it. Angela came down and trained with me a couple of weeks ago. So to see, what her aspect of MMA, I'm telling you, she's going to bring it. Both ladies are going to bring it, and I'm excited.
Well, we're waiting for these ladies to get into the cage and throw down. So before that, let's talk a little bit about your career, okay? What have we heard? Obviously, Shannon Knapp, she's got her eyes on you. She's ready to start matching you. Have you heard anything? Is there any news?
I still haven't heard anything. There's a lot of girls that haven't heard anything. They're coming up with something big, so we're just waiting. I'm being really patient, and I'm not patient.
And I assume very prepared.
Yes, absolutely. I kind of backed off on my training a little bit. I felt like I was just getting too much in for kind of, not having anything set in date. So I'm back into it. I'm ready to kick it full speed, and I'm just ready to hear the announcement.
Well, definitely. And once you start going forward, you see it in the Invicta circles. Once you start going, there's no stopping.
Absolutely.
So if you're going to take a break, it's probably the best to take it right now, huh?
Definitely is.
Very nice. I'll tell you what, once again, we saw Stephanie Skinner do so much. Very good ground skills, very good striking prowess, a tough chin. But people are talking about this. What did you see out of Angela Hill? You said you were able to get in and get some work.
We did just a little bit of everything. We did, the whole MMA aspect. We started off with working on the ground and then worked our way up to full-on MMA. I figured her coming in, I would kind of give her a little bit more of MMA versus her stand-up because she's already got the stand-up. And so, I mean, everything that I gave to her, she handled. I mean, she was there to give right back. So, I mean, I would put her in a bad position. She'd turn right back and put me in a bad one. So, I'm excited. I'm
Very
excited.
nice. Yeah,
So,
very excited
it's a
for
good
this
thing
as well.
to see because, you know, she doesn't have any MMA fights, you know. So, it's good to see her change into this. And I think she's going to do well. And I think Stephanie is.
Well, let me ask you this. How do you think that the pressure going into your first mixed martial arts, do you think there's going to be a lot of difference? I mean, she spent a lot of time in the Muay Thai ring, but when you step into the cage for the first time, it is different.
Yeah.
It's just like any other combat sport.
I think for her, just as far as the cage and a boxing ring, just it being a little different. She's going to have more control. You know, she gets it to the cage versus the ropes, you know, falling off and stuff like that. But I mean, as far as nervous, if I was coming from that, I mean, I would be more excited just because there's so much more in MMA that you can do just as versus stand-up. So you never know.
Without a
She can be a
doubt.
complete stand-up fighter and completely just take it to the ground, and you can see her Stephanie completely stand up.
She is a Muay Thai, kickboxing, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist. Her record, 2 victories, opposite 4 defeats, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Stephanie the Scrapper Skinner. Her opponent sends across the cage to my right and fights out of the Deja Vu Tattoo red corner. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall. Her official weight 113 and 1/2 pounds. She is a Muay Thai kickboxing specialist and makes her professional debut inside the cage tonight, fighting out of Asheville, North Carolina, by way of New York, Angela Overkill. Your referee, Donnie Jessup.
All right, it's time for this WMMA feature bout. I'm joined here by the one and only Ashley Greenway, Victus sign talent, getting ready to move on to big things in this world. But right now, we're right here at USFFC 18.
Let's do it.
Wow, a filling out process of sorts, and surprising, we've got Angela Hill moving forward and actually creating the clinch position with Stephanie Skinner. Very surprising to me.
Absolutely, definitely. This is a big cage. I would like to see her use her footwork a little bit more and really set some things up. And the same thing for Stephanie.
Now, I'll tell you what, everything I've heard from Angela Hill, and I've seen the footage, that she can be extremely explosive out of nowhere. She'll pick, and she'll find her positions, and then out of nowhere, she will explode. I definitely see Angela Hill looking for that. Look at this. Big takedown by Angela Hill. A big shot, and she is in top position now.
She got me with that sweep 2 weeks ago.
Nice. So if you're Skinner, what are you thinking right now? I mean, this is supposed to be her prowess. You think if you're going into a fight with Angela Hill, hey, this is a striker, if I can just get it to the ground. But now Angela Hill is in crossbody position. She is in dominant position on top.
Absolutely. She's going to need to look to shrimp in and at least get that leg in, work that position. Not
Angela
settle.
Hill, look at this. It looks like the Iron Cross position. Nice. Big shots, big elbow. What can you say about the strength of Angela Hill?
She's pretty strong. It's funny. They fought at 115. These girls are 105s. This is their first time fighting at 115. That's what they both told me. So, for her size, she is strong. But I've rolled with several of 115s, and I will say she's not the strongest, but her position and where she puts her body, it works. And so that's why she can hold that position that she's holding right now.
Undoubtedly. It looks like we have an Americana attempt. Stephanie Skinner definitely scrappy, as is her moniker says. Fighting through all these things, but, man, just complete dominance so far from Angela Hill. And, I mean, I tell you, those elbows are getting through.
Definitely. And I think that's what they really focus with her on at Black Eyes, really working on that ground and securing that. She looks great. Stephanie needs to just work on turning in. Let's gain a better position.
Without a doubt. It looks like she's kind of turning away, and it could leave
Yeah.
her open possibly for that arm triangle.
Definitely, definitely.
Wow, Angela Hill, such an athlete, showcasing here at USFFC 18. So many great fights here tonight, and we're not even close to being finished. And, of course, Skillet
Absolutely.
in the house tonight.
I'm excited
After all the
about that.
fights are done, we got a big night of entertainment by the one and only Skillet.
So excited.
And, again, it looks like Hill continuously on that Americana attack. If she doesn't get it, she goes right back there to punishing. Excellent, excellent strategy here.
Yes. She needs to just go right out that back. She's so far off, she should just go right out the back.
Yeah, it seems like that Skinner's arms just keep getting tied up, and she's relentless there with that iron cross, tying up both arms, leaving her open for these shots, and nothing hugely devastating yet, but it can happen at any time.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you this, very surprising to see an athlete such as Stephanie Skinner being dominated on the mats by Angela Hill, who is regarded as one of the best strikers in the business. But we've never seen her on the ground, and this is really surprising me. She is so composed and so relentless.
You know, and she's really got it at a pro level here, using those elbows. You don't see a lot of that, with your fresh pro debuts and stuff like that.
All right, looks like Skinner making it to the half guard, perhaps.
Yep.
Not out of the woods by any means yet, though.
No, she needs to keep that locked up and secured. She'll slide right back into it.
Great crowd here tonight in Winston-Salem. Very vocal crowd, too.
Yeah.
And that's the way we like it,
that
man.
was me.
I'll tell you what, though. Your team, very, very good tonight. You and your husband produce an amazing crop of talent out of Body Quest. And I'll tell you what, you guys bring it from all angles. But it's because both of you guys are very experienced. You're experienced fighters in the MMA world yourself, and you transition that to your students very well.
Definitely. We train hard, man. That was a great round. Great round to Angela. I'm interested in seeing what the corner's telling Stephanie.
Well, let me ask you this. If you were in the corner of Stephanie Skinner, what would you be saying?
I mean, it's a huge cage. I mean, it's big. Use the cage. Run. Make them tired. There's nothing illegal about running. No, I would just, tell her to, loosen up on her feet. Use more of the cage. I mean, it's a big cage.
Well, this definitely creates somewhat of a dilemma here because, going in, like we said, I'm sure she expected to be able to dominate if it went to the ground. This is not the case. If you stand on the feet, who knows what's going to happen because we got these tiny gloves. Right. And that's something we've never seen out of Angela Hill either. When you fight in professional kickboxing and in professional boxing, the gloves are so much bigger,
yes.
man. These gloves can end a fight in a New York minute.
Absolutely. I did a Thai fight, and the gloves are huge.
But round two, this is the telling round. Okay, after that first burst of adrenaline, let's see who comes on and keeps on pushing. Tell you what, nice strikes by Skinner, but she's got to watch it.
Yeah, definitely. She needs to get off the cage. I think that's where Angela's wanting to put her. She
Oh,
feels
man.
comfortable there.
Angela Hill just relentless. Those knees are brutal. Those are brutal. She's not going to be able to take too many of those. Look, delivers. That's like 6 in a row right there.
Own it.
Again.
She really just needs a push and just get out of there.
I'm trying to get a vantage point of the face of Stephanie Skinner. She's taking a lot of damage here. Again, knee after knee, man. That's got to be close to a dozen knee shots straight to the head. And a testament to Stephanie Skinner. She's still standing there,
Absolutely.
but she's in rough shape here. Not a good position at all. And she knows if it goes to the mat, she's in even more trouble.
Yeah, she needs to just circle out, get out.
Look at that. Goes for the takedown in desperation. Not to happen. Takes 3 more hard knees for her effort. I'll tell you what, we're seeing a star born right here in Angela Hill. Those are unanswered shots. She takes the win here tonight. Amazing, amazing work over a very tough veteran in Stephanie Skinner tonight.
Absolutely. That was a great, great fight, both ladies.
Well, here it is, Angela Hill taking the win right here tonight with Ashley Greenway.
I do know with this win that Angela Hill is looking to go try out for the tough tryout, so she will be heading out to Vegas.
I'll tell you what, this is a big one to launch her career off of. Beautiful work by Angela Hill in her pro debut right here with Ashley Greenway.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Donnie Jessup halts this bout at 1 minute 35 seconds of the second round due to excessive strikes. Your winner by technical knockout, Angela Overkill.
This fight was supposed to happen about 6 months ago. It didn't happen. Everyone was disappointed. Do you think that time that you took to take that extra preparation, do you think that meant something? Because you've never been inside of the mixed martial arts cage ever. You've been all over the place doing Muay Thai, boxing, all that. This is your first time in here. How did it feel?
Oh man, it felt great. These little gloves, they're dangerous, but it was really fun being able to hit someone with them. Not so much fun getting hit, but
real quick, because we got Skillet coming up here tonight, okay? They're ready to get out there on that stage. But what we got? What are we going to see next from Angela Overkill Hill?
I'm going to top 20 and my fuck all you bitches now.
Everybody, let's give it up for your winner tonight, Angela Overkill Hill.
Fuck all you bitches now.
Fuck all you bitches up.
Sam, you're the last one with you again.
Rock and roll.
One more.
Baptiste and you know those guys?
A little bit.
What? They're big boys.
Yeah. See Baptiste fight White Lab.
Oh yeah.
I saw 16-0 Muay Thai. But you can tell she worked. She took it seriously and worked on her other aspects. But when she needed it, the Muay Thai was there.
Yeah. Yeah, closed it out.
She mixed up her strikes nice.
Fighters, she didn't want to be on bottom no more, and then she avoided. And that was.
Good MMA Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Mixing her knees, her elbows up, and then she, once she knew she had things in the lock, she just fucking put her against that cage and just destroyed.
Right here on backstage inside this very venue, set to begin after our final bout of the evening. Once again, you can make your way over to the other end of the building, grab some Skillet merchandise, as well as some USFFC authentic t-shirts for just $10. Regarding the Skillet concert coming up later tonight, if you're seated in the upper areas of the building, you are invited to come down to the stage area once the concert begins. Again, if you're in the upper area and you'd like to join us down near the stage area for the Skillet concert, you are more than welcome to do so. However, we've still got action to take care of here inside the cage. We are set for our featured bout of the evening, making his way to the cage, William Baptiste.
All right, I'm back here with the rock star Keith Richardson. We got William Baptiste headed to the cage. What's your take on this guy?
I love these fights. You can't help but get excited when the big boys step in the cage, and William Baptiste is a big boy. He's coming in right now 2-1, but that dude is a serious athlete. And look at that face right now.
Well, serious horsepower is what it is. You know what I mean? You never know in these heavyweight fights what's going to happen. All right, huge heavyweight action. I'll tell you what, though, this main event is going to be huge, but we got to give thanks, man. Big thanks to everybody, not only here inside the cage, fighting their hearts out, but also the people, the technical guys behind the scenes you don't see. Carolina Warrior TV, you got Chaz Bryant, Evan Goyette, you got Josh Trent, Jeremiah Brown, and, of course, Nick Money.
Those guys make everything happen. We wouldn't have half as good of shows without people like that.
This beautiful production, man. This is what does it. It's all about the show. It involves everybody coming together to make this happen, and that's what we got here tonight. Of course, Scott Price.
Absolutely. He's doing a lot for the MMA community in this area. I've known him for a while now, and he's done nothing but good things.
Just keeps giving back to the community. Big shows all over North Carolina and throughout the Southeast United States. We may even see more in 2015 out of this guy.
Yep. Plus, he's a fellow Marine Corps brother.
Without a doubt. Bobby Gurley making his way to the cage. 6'3", 235 pounds, a monster.
Yeah, we're going to have almost 500 pounds of man in the cage tonight. That's a lot of man. Gurley, another good fighter. Anytime you get some of these big boys in the cage, there's always opportunity for fireworks. Right now he's trying to get at 500. And this will be a big feather in his cap to take out William Baptiste because,
Well, brother, you and we're on the lighter side, so I'm just hoping that they got this cage screwed in real good up here so this thing don't break loose. They come in our direction because I don't want no part of it.
Let's go back to the technical people keeping us safe,
That's
putting
true.
that cage together right. This is a brand new cage. I think that they're I'm hoping it holds the force that's going to be in there tonight.
Very, very nice. Right here in Winston-Salem, an amazing crowd. These fans are electric, and the fights have delivered. Scott Price, USFFC 18 medal and mayhem. Big thanks to 105.7 Buzz, Buffalo Wild Wings, Carolina Hydro Print, Deja Vu, National Sports Lab.
We are set for the USFFC 18 main event of the evening. The following bout is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the USFFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, the man standing to my left and fighting out of the smoking Harley-Davidson blue corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall and weighed in at an even 254 pounds. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist. His record, 2 victories opposite a single defeat. Fighting out of gold.
Yeah, I'm always interested in these fights when to look at the fighters pre-fight kind of rituals and faces, and you got Bobby Gurley over there looks a lot more calm, relaxed, while you got a quiet killer on the other end.
I'll tell you what, man. You look at guys look back at Mike Tyson. He was nervous every fight, and you never even knew it. Nobody ever even knew that this killer was scared to death in his heart, but he performed.
Absolutely. He intimidated. He had most guys beat before he ever threw a punch. But deep down,
All right, Rockstar, I want to get your pick right now before this thing starts in this big main event. Who you got, Baptiste or Gurley?
Yeah, Gurley looks like he's in better shape than I've ever seen him, but I still got to go with Baptiste.
It's the horsepower, man.
Yeah,
my goodness, this guy's a monster.
Right now, he's just got that look of hunter in his eyes.
All right, here we go. And it's Baptiste with a right kick leading off. Both guys really jockeying for position here. But I'm going to tell you, when the fireworks go off, they're going to go off big time.
Yeah, all it takes is just one punch. You'll see that a lot with some of the heavyweight guys. They kind of dance around, and then just somebody throws a haymaker, and it's on.
Of course, you got Baptiste here, the southpaw, standing in southpaw. So you really have to be prepared for that. Switches things up quite a bit. But I'll tell you what, man, Gurley coming on.
Yeah, he's pressing real hard.
He's a scrapper. Seems to actually be sitting down on his punches more than Baptiste.
Yeah, he's using a lot of forward movement to keep Baptiste back on his heels, and it's working out for him. We got.
Well, the last thing you need is a dump truck up in your face coming on. You know what I'm saying? He definitely is the smaller two, as is Gurley, but. And so he's doing what he has to do, because if Baptiste gets ahead of steam going, it can be nasty. Oh, nice uppercut. Oh. Here it is. Big shot. Big shot by Gurley. It's over. Bobby Gurley with a tremendous knockout.
Shot.
One enormous shot. Wow.
Well, he just blew my prediction out the water.
Blew my mind. Wow. What did I just see here? Bobby Gurley, but look at the respect. Down on one knee, looking at his fallen opponent. What sportsmanship in this game of mixed martial arts?
Absolutely. As soon as the fight's over, all the animosity's gone. You just want the other guy to be all right.
And Baptiste's still down, man. That was a hard shot.
That one hurt.
Bobby Gurley with a big knockout finish. Big heavyweight action. A huge night of fights here at USFFC 18. They have delivered tonight. I'm right here with Keith, the Rockstar Richardson, one of the top talents in the United States today. What a night of action.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, the fights are over. About that. Yeah, Keith, what happened to your fight? Downs were pulled out Sunday. Had a replacement. I don't know why did he pull out? Said he hurt his neck. I think it had to do with the replacement. No, it wouldn't get made this right. You knew that ahead of time, or you put a bunch of stuff in there that
countdown is beginning soon. The countdown is beginning soon. The countdown is beginning soon. I need a hero.
Thank you so much. We're called Skillet. I want to see you jumping up and down on this next one, all right? Don't seem to matter. You try but it's still just the world is getting blacker. Every time you fail, I feel like it's dead. Every empty promise made, it's only how you while there's a fire in the chest, how you open put it down, have your head in the freezer. Take a step, raise your head. If you're sick of it, if you're sick of it, if you're sick of it. Every single day, I've chased my own tail, like right inside of me. Gotta get killed away. running out of time. Need a break this. Tired of feeling like I'm not gonna make it. No one can make this better. Take control. No. Are you sick of it? Raise your hands together. While there's a fighting chance. Are you over it? Push it down. Have you had enough treatment? Take a step. Raise your hands. If you're sick of it. If you're sick of it. If you're sick of it. I'm tired of it. I'm over it. More than it. Gotta fix this. I'm sick of this. How you feeling out here tonight? You people are loud. I love ya. You guys ready to lose your voices with Skillet tonight? Listen up. Everybody here has something that you are sick of. Maybe it's loneliness. Maybe it's abuse. Maybe it's addiction. I'm here to tell you guys that there is still something in this world worth fighting for. There is still something left in this world worth looking up that can help you rise above all this nasty stuff we see every single day. We're going to sing this nice and loud. And I want to hear you sing it nice and loud with me, all right? We're going to rise up tonight. Let me hear you. Raise your hands if you're sick of it. Raise your hands if you're sick of it. Sick of it. Raise your hands, get down. While there's a fighting chance, have you run for it? Push it down. Have you had enough regret? Take a stand. Raise your hands if you're sick of it. Get down. Are you home from it? Push it down. Have you had enough regret? Take a stand. Raise your hands if you're sick of it. If you're sick of it. If you're sick of it. Sick of it. If you're sick of it. Despite the lies that you're making, your love is mine for the taking. My love is just waiting to turn your tears to roses. Despite the lies that you're making, your love is mine for the taking. My love is just waiting to turn your tears to roses. Be the one that's gonna hold you. Be the one that you run to. My love is a burning, consuming fire. Sing with me if you know it. No! and I'll take it by the hands, just waiting to clone you, chase the roaches. Be the one that's gonna find you, I will be the one that's gonna guide you. Not ahead, I'm burning, concealing fire. Let me hear you! How you feeling out here, people? Yeah! Listen up. Tonight is Skillet's very first time ever playing after some fighters. First time right here. With all you rockers in North Carolina, did you have a good time tonight? So did I, man. It was an awesome time being here. I want to say a huge thank you for having us here tonight. And all you people coming out, having a great time at the matches. It was awesome. I was watching one of the matches earlier, and some person's birthday. Is that you? You. What's your name? Hope? Happy, how old are you? 13. Happy birthday to you, you little Skillet rocker. Yeah. We're going to have us some fun tonight. We're called Skillet, and we're going to get nice and loud. We're going to lose our voices together here. Can you guys get loud tonight? Let me see those hands. Come on. We're going to do two things at once here. We're going to clap and scream. Let me hear you. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Now. Scream. I want to see you jumping up and down. Jump, 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 jump. Feel every heartbeat. Feel on these empty nights. Call me ace, stop the shakes. You clear my mind. You're my escape from this messed up place. 'Cause you let me forget. You know my pain. How can I tell you? Just how to share what you never say. prescription, my prescription, my antidote. You kill the poison, ease the suffering. Calm the rage when I'm afraid to feel again. How can I tell you just how much you know? What you do to me? I wanna hear you sing it. You're better than trust. Your love is burning mine. Feel you coming on so fast. Feel you coming to get me high. Addicted boy. Feel you coming on so fast. Feel you coming on to get me high. How can I tell you just how much you are? What you do to me? For you every heartbeat, for you on these empty nights. You're the strength of my life. Sing it. You're better. Your love is so fast. Coming to get me addicted so fast. You're coming so dark, trying to fight this. I'm asleep and all I dream of is wake. Tell me that you will listen. Your touch is what I'm missing. And the more I hide, I realize I'm slowly losing you. Overdose. I'll never wake up without an overdose. I don't wanna hurt, I don't wanna bleed. There's a feeling next to me. Waking up to you, never knows something. I don't wanna see, I don't wanna breathe. Trying to keep waking up to you, living without you, dead wrong to ever doubt you. My demons waiting, waiting, tempting me. I'm for you, I'm first for you. I'll never wake up without an overdose. I don't wanna hurt, I don't wanna breathe. There's a feeling next to me. Waking up to you, never knows something. I don't wanna see, I don't wanna breathe. Trying to keep us company. Waking up to you. I'll never wake up without an overdose. Hurry up! I don't wanna. There's a feeling next to me. Waking up to you, never knows something. I don't wanna see, I don't wanna breathe. Trying to keep us company. Waking up to you, waking up to you. Waking up to you. Thank you so much. I'm at war with the world and they try to pull me into the dark. I struggle to find my faith as I'm slipping from your arms. I'm awake, I'm alive, now I know what I'm breathing inside now. It's my time, I'll do what I want, 'cause this is my life, right now. Know what I've been North Carolina, are you awake? And I'm in love with the world and they try to pull me into the dark. I struggle to find my place as I'm stepping from me all never gonna sell my soul. I've already made up my mind. No matter what, I can't be but a yeah, thank you so much. Woo! Man, it's good to be here. We got some little rockers here tonight, too. Look at these little rockers out here. Boom. How old are you? 11? How old are you? 9? We're raising these young Skillet fans up like an army. No, I was kidding. And you got your We As Human shirt on. That's my band. You're good. I like you. It's so great to see you people up in here. Having a good time tonight. Man, what a privilege it was. I was so happy when I got the call. I was all pumped up. And like I said, it's our first time doing something like this, and I'm just glad to be here. I want to also give a shout out to everybody that's watching on TV. I hope you're eating some popcorn, but still rocking out. Anybody have popcorn tonight? There you go. How many people think that I should shut up and play some rock and roll? Yeah! All right. We're going to have some fun now. Nice and loud. This is going to be a fun song. You got a new tattoo, you said, huh? It's what? It's my signatures on your arm. The whole band? Well, you're kind of crazy. Let me hear it. Oh, oh. Yeah. Oh, oh. Oh, man, you sound good. Just getting started tonight. I think we're getting a little bit louder. Oh, oh. I remember when we used to laugh about nothing at all. It was better than going mad for trying to solve all the problems we're going through. Forget them all, 'cause on those nights we would stand up, never fall together. We faced them all.
For when we
Talk all night, and the dark room lit by the TV light. Through all the hard times in my life, all the nights kept me alive. Listen to the radio play all night, and we go to another fight. Through all the hard times in my life, all the nights kept me alive. I remember when we used to drive to North Carolina. We were so young and confused that we didn't know to never cry. Those nights were us, we were real, never died together. We spent forever. Remember when we stayed up late and we talked home in the dark room by the TV light. Through all the hard times in my life, all the sights kept me alive. Listen to the radio, hang on there, let it really go to another fight. Through all the hard times in my life, all the sights kept me alive. Oh, those nights belong to us. Sing it. Oh, there's nothing wrong about us. Oh, those nights belong to us. Oh, you sound so good. Yeah. Say hello to you too for me, people. Listen to the radio play on the wanna go home to another fight. Through all the hard times in my life, those nights kept me alive. Stay up late and we talk all night in the dark room left by the TV light. Through all the hard times in my life, those nights kept me alive. Listen to the radio, hang on night, and we wanna go home to another fight. Through all the hard times in my life, those nights kept me alive. Oh, those nights belong to us. Oh, there's nothing wrong. Woo! You people look good out here. You sound good too. Man. Oh, what song are we going to play next? Oh, yes. You guys don't want to go home early, do you? Yeah. I got to give one more shout out because you said you have our band's signatures tattooed on your arm. I remember signing it. And you did it. What's that? You were with her. You rock too. I'm not encouraging everybody to do that. But if you do, you're awesomer. We have a brand new record out. It is called Rise. Yes! Some of you people have it. I love you. I love you. If you don't have it, you can pick it up tonight. We're going to play title track, but I need to hear how loud that you can say that to me. Somebody say, Rise! Rise! Oh, man. We're ready for this. You know what I'm saying? Yes! Yes, shattered pieces, I can't keep it hidden secret. Look away from all this pain in the world we play. Every day you need a bulletproof vest to save yourself from what you could never guess. Am I safe today? When I step outside in the wars we wage, our future's here and now. Here comes the countdown. Sound it up, this is the call. Rise to revolution. It's our time to change it all. Rise to revolution. Unite and fight to make a better life. Everybody, one more sound up. This is the call. Tonight we rise, rise. Tonight we rise, rise. Like a hand grenade, running a hurricane, spinning in chaos, trying to escape the flame. Yesterday is gone, faster than the blast of a cannon. When the scars heal, the pain passes, hope burns, we rise from the ashes. Darkness fades away, and the light shines on a rainy day. Our future's here and now. Here comes the countdown. Sound little, this is the call. Rise in revolution. It's our time to change it all. Rise in revolution. Unite and fight. Everybody, one more sound up. This is the call. Tonight we rise, rise. Tonight we rise, rise. Tonight we rise. And we'll go mad. Sometimes it's crazy to fight for what you believe, but you can't give up if you want to keep what you love. Somebody say, yeah. Having fun. We're called Skillet. How many people have never seen this before? I want to see some hands. If you've never seen Skillet, don't be ashamed. You're not a loser. All you first timers, I love ya. How many first timers are going to come back again? I hope I get to come back again. Booyah. How many people have seen us here before? Let me see. Anybody? Oh, yeah. You're crazy. Man, it's great to be here. We're going to play something a little slower for you. I want to tell you about this song because I'm so very passionate about it. I meet people like this so much at our concerts that say this song has helped them. This song is written for someone who wants to commit suicide, and she has been told that she is a loser by her folks ever since she was a kid. And I wrote this song not just for her, but for anybody here or watching TV, anybody that's struggling with your self-worth. You've been told you're worth nothing. Skiller wants you to know that there is hope and that there is a God who loves you. That's my message for tonight. That's what this song is all about. If you're struggling with self-worth, self-addiction, something like that, then this song is written for you, all right? It is called The Last Night. This is the last night you'll spend alone. Look me in the eye so I know you know I'm everywhere you want me to be. The last away from me. back a few records here. North Carolina, you ready to get rowdy? I'm everything you want. I am the one who's haunting you. I am the eyes inside of you. Stare back at you. On the violin, Jonathan Chu. There's nothing left to lose. There's nothing left to prove. Surrender your love. It's all you can do. Yeah! Put your heart, put your mouth, put your name, put the pain outside. When the passion grows, I know, yeah, I know. Put your heart, put your mouth, put your name, put the pain outside. When the passion grows, stay. It's time for me to find your theophobic mind. Don't hesitate, no escape from secrets on the inside. On the cello, Tato son. There's nothing left to lose. There's nothing left to lose. Surrender your love is all you can do. Put your back, put your mouth, put your name, put the pain outside. When the passion grows, I know, yeah, I know. Put your back, put your mouth, put your name, put the pain outside. When the passion grows, stay. And the eyes inside staring back at you. And the eyes inside staring back at Yes, we're having a good time out here. I wish everybody put those hands in the air. Let me say it. Thank you so much. Got something brand new for you. lose, my heart be slowed down. I won't take this world's abuse. I won't care what I refuse. This is how it feels when you're bent and broken. This is how it feels when your baby is stolen. When everything you love is leaving, you hold on to what you believe in.
Last thing I heard, whispering away, and then I heard you say no.
Not gonna die tonight. We're gonna stand and fight forever. No, not gonna die tonight. We're gonna fight for us together. No, we're not gonna die tonight. Break will, 'cause I won't be controlled. They can't keep their chains on me when the truth has set me free. This is how it feels when you take your life back. This is how it feels when you finally fight back. Life pushes me, I push harder. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger.
Last thing I heard, whispering away, and then I heard you say no.
Not gonna die tonight. We're gonna stand and fight forever. No, not gonna die tonight. We're gonna fight for us together. No, not gonna die tonight. Don't you give up on me. You're everything I need. This is how it feels when you take your life back. This is how it feels when you fight back. No, not gonna die tonight. We're gonna stand and fight forever. No, not gonna die tonight. We're gonna fight for us together. No, not gonna die tonight. Thank you so much. We had some people singing that new song down here. Woo! Man, I got to introduce my absolutely awesome band up here. On the guitar and keyboards, give it up nice and loud for my wife. This is Miss Corey Cooper. We'll give him a high five for the camera. That's romantic. She's had to put up with my jokes for a long, long time. And my sweat. Apparently I sweat so much I slip on it up here. How many people thought I was going down? You thought I was, wasn't you? This is a full contact sport up here. It's not as hard as what you saw earlier. Never mind. Hey, come on out here on the cello. Give it up for Mr. Tate Olson. The awesomest cellist in America with the awesomest bow. That was a good bow, wasn't it? Over here on the violin, give it up for Mr. Jonathan Chu. The awesomest violinist with the highest jump. He's a ninja. over here on the guitar. Give it up nice and loud for Mr. Seth Morrison. Give him some tasty licks. Seth Morrison on the guitar. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Going up for the absolute prettiest drummer in rock and roll, Miss Jen Ledger. Let me ask you a question, North Carolina. Do you feel like getting loud? That's pretty good. Do you feel like getting crazy? I said North Carolina. Do you feel like a monster? Let me see those hands, people. The secret side of me, I never let you see. I keep it caged, but I can't control it. So stay away from me, the beast is ugly. I feel the rage and I just can't hold it. Scratching on the walls, in the closet, in the halls. It comes awake and I can't control it. I hit into the bed, in my body, in my head. Why will somebody come and save me from this naked? Come on! I'm feeling deep in me. It's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I hate what I've become. The nightmares just begun. I must confess that I feel like a monster. See it, oh! Feel like a monster. See it, feel like a monster. My secret side I keep, head under lock and key. I keep it caged, but I can't control it. Cause if I let them out, tear me up, break me down. Won't somebody come and save me from this naked? Come on, I'm really deep in there. It's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I hate what I've become. The nightmares just begun. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I'm feeling deep right now. It's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. Oh, I feel like a monster. See it, feel like a monster. It's hot and heavy tough. Its teeth are raging sharp. It's so escape from me. Lost my soul, it was my heart. No one can hear me scream. Maybe it's just a dream. Maybe it's just sudden. Stop this bus. I feel deep in, it's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I hate what I've become, the night has just begun. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I'm feeling deep in, it's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I'm gonna lose control. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. I want to say one last big shout out to Usffc for having us here for Metal and Mayhem. I love it. My first time, I've had an awesome one. Thank you so much for coming and rocking. Thanks for watching, people. We got one more song. We love ya. I lie here paralytic inside this soul, screaming for you till my phone is low. Wanna break out, I need a way out. Don't believe that it's gotta be this way. The worst is the waiting in this middle and someone can live. I found a way out. Don't believe that it's gotta be this way. The worst is the waiting in this world of someone can live. Fight again, I take you in. I wanna live forever. You and me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. We love you. We are Skillet. Good night.
Lord, my journey I pursue. I said I'm running for the city. I got the new word in my view. I got the new word in my view. Oh, my journey I pursue. Lord, I'm running for the city. I got the new word in my view.
They ain't got no muscle, no hustle, no backbone. I stand alone, not tripping. Just saying, I'm different. Ain't hanging on to the coattails of the next man. Passport in my left hand, thinking that you gon' next. Heck, oh, you ain't holding your breath, man, cause I'm out here, I'm hungry. I don't play around, trust me. Ain't had as much drive since my Honda Civic got rusty, and my girl said that she loved me. It's funny, just thinking back, study hard for that 9 to 5, like I thought of that. Should be good with that, it was dreaming, still dreaming. Spotlight on me like Willie Bean, still performing like Al Pacino. Instagram and tuxedos with my peoples. We growing up, still don't seem like we slowing up. 10 squad, we throwing up every time that we showing up. Get it while I'm living. All I ever hear is the clock tick, tick, ticking. So I'm about my business and I'm running with it now. They don't wanna give it up, we gon' make it out. So get it while I'm living. All I ever hear is the clock tick, tick, ticking. So I'm about my business and I'm running with it now. They don't wanna give it up, we gon' make it out. It don't get no greater. Feel like I'm on fire. Feel like I'm Johnny Storm. Feel like I'm volatile, explosive. Get close enough, you notice. Your girl act out of character when she see me approaching. Ain't poaching, I'm just saying it's nothing. You punching above your weight, I'm something. She ain't seen no substitute in the 18. That's BA, Baracus, that BS, that whackness. Get no play in my axis, make them jump like AJ Hackett. Guarantee you, in these boots they couldn't walk 1 mile. Really need to go and hang it up like a drunk doll. So behind the times, they should probably rock a sundial. Shattering their dreams, I can make big puns smile. Music from the soul, don't need them to help me. If they fiending for the flash, they should take another selfie. Said I'm running like Mo Farah, so dapper. Swear the whole world could go against me, it don't matter, man. Get it while I'm living. All I ever hear is the clock tick, tick, ticking. So I'm about my business and I'm running